This is wild. Oh my god, dude. Oh, and we're live! Oh, and we're live! Beautiful. Let's go. We're live. Okay, we are live right now. Let me get my glasses on. Oh my gosh. I was just watching my live stream from earlier today, just before I left my house, and holy crap, I was laughing at myself because I just feel like I look so silly when I'm just sitting here working. I feel like I just saw it pause, but I feel like it's weird when I'm looking at myself working, and because I just am looking around and like looking over here, and you can't see what I'm looking at, which I actually am going to make it so that sometimes people can see what I am looking at, because that's going to be really entertaining. I feel like, well, maybe not as much as I sometimes think it would, but no, it'll be good. So anyways, what I'm about to do is I still have a bunch of clients that I want to call for the day. And reach out to people for moving them along in the process of getting them funded. There's also something I need to do. I need to input all my stuff in here. So just thinking out loud right now, we're going to get right down to it. All right. Oh, dude, I have to take notes for literally every single call that I do, because I'm lost here. Okay, well. The ideal way to dress is whatever makes you impress. God damn! Alright. Let's do this. Okay. The ideal way to dress. Is it following me? No. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Okay. The ideal way to dress is whatever makes you feel good, and everyone else is still impressed because of either how well you wear it or how you vibrate when you wear it. Then I wrote, the ideal way to dress is whatever makes you impressed. That is good. That is so good. I love it. Okay. Hey, Akash, how's it going?
Good, good. And you? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. So I got some stuff set up for you yesterday, and I wanted to kind of get with you so we can talk about the next steps, what everything is going to look like, okay, and all that. So essentially, yesterday you got your EIN set up. Now there's two things that you'll need to take some action on, and I can be on with you. We can get on Zoom or something and kind of run through it together if you want. Um, and we could probably do that today, actually, if you have some time. I would rather just get it done as soon as possible.
Okay. So, like, is there a way you could, 3:47 right now? Can you call me around 5:30?
Yes, 5:30. I can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then 5:30 it is. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. And yeah, just be on your computer. We'll get on Zoom.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. All right, take care.
Bye.
Where is he at? Where is he at? Jacob. April 6th. Hey,
What's going on?
hey, man, quick question for you. So, when I'm creating this like business, because I'm creating a couple profiles for you on some what, like I'm creating a Nav Prime account for you, and then I'm going to be going on the Secretary of State website. What email do you want me to use when I'm creating these accounts for you for your business and stuff?
Okay, this is for the this email. I guess you could just send it to my Ruby's home improvement email, the one that we're using.
Okay. All right. The one that you don't want me to use is the.
Dentist Express.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I will do that, man. I think I got someone else calling me, but I got it. I'll take care of that for you. All right. Peace out. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you, Andrew?
I'm doing good. I'm still waiting on some information from Corey. I don't know if he's pretty busy today or what, but yeah, I'm gonna call him a couple times. See if I can get him on.
Do you have like access to the banking portal, or do you have like a login for it at all?
No, not for his. I mean, I suppose I could try and get that. I think Corey would want to just do it himself, though. But I'll get a hold of him. Don't worry. I've been pinging him a little bit. I know that he's been traveling a little bit. But I'm gonna get on him because that's really all I need. So you need his social. Is it full social?
Just the last four.
Okay, last four, and then what else do you need?
So I need a balance letter that tells me basically got a bank letterhead on it. It tells me the balance of the account and the date, as well as like I think the account number. And then everything else should be on file here in Blackbridge.
Okay. Cool. Well, so what is this? Is something that I'd like to learn about. Whatever you guys are doing, because I might be able to use it to help my clients too. What are you guys going to be looking into here to help this move faster?
I think it's probably a better conversation for Curtis.
Oh, okay.
I know he knows a little bit more about the process. Yeah. I'm just not sure how much I can talk about it, if that makes sense.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
No worries. No worries at all.
He'll be out of town next week, but it'd be like I can do an appointment with him.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd love that.
Let's see. He is back, I think, he'll be back by the 18th, 19th or so. Do you want to take something like on Tuesday the 19th?
Yeah, that sounds fine. I could do, what's the earliest time that he has?
I guess a better question, I'm not super sure what his day-to-day looks like. So, I could do the afternoon, probably the best.
Okay, sure, let's do the afternoon.
Yeah, I forget, are you in Eastern?
I'm in Eastern, yes.
Okay, perfect. So about like 2 p.m. EST.
Sure, that sounds fun.
Pretty good calendar. Perfect. Awesome. I put it in the calendar and we'll follow up with you next week, okay?
All right, awesome. And I'm sure that
Yeah.
I know that once Corey gets to his phone, that he'll take care of everything. He feels super bad that this is happening. Just so you know, like he was super distraught because he was like, "Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so sorry that the car got over the thing." So yeah. Anyways, I know that it's going to get taken care of, and I'll make sure it happens sooner than later. So I'm trying to be proactive on this for you guys. You know.
Yeah, we do appreciate that. But we do need to do it pretty quickly. We don't really have that much time to be able to submit it because your card is like a little over a week from now.
Okay.
So yeah, super time is of the essence. Please feel free to call me back if you have any questions. Okay.
All right, for sure. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a great day.
You're welcome. Take care.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, David?
Not much.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, man. Well, how's your week been so far?
It's been okay. Just to let you know, BNC still has not called me back yet, and neither has Bank of America, neither has Wells Fargo.
Okay. When you got submitted just 2 days ago, right?
I have no idea. You guys are the one that did that. I think that he started that BNC thing last week, and I still just haven't heard from him yet, and it's already Tuesday.
Okay. Well, we know what to do. You're gonna have to probably give him a call and just simply ask about inquire about the results. This is fairly normal. So we'll get it all taken care of. But I was looking at some other banks in the area just to just kind of play this, check around, see the options, and I had a phone call with a business relationship manager at First Horizon, and he kind of gave me the scoop on what they require and everything like that. So I'm highly confident that we could get you a business line of credit over with no documentation at First Horizon too, because he was saying that if the business is 2 years old and we report the right numbers on there, then you can easily get $100,000 with no documentation. So that was like wonderful information to hear. So what I think we should do is honestly start moving forward on that already. So like just be proactive, and also you said you're trying to max out anyways. So we might as well do this. So what I'm going to have you do is let's work on creating a bank account at First Horizon this week, and then I'm going to connect you with this banking relationship manager, the guy I talked to, and basically just have you apply through him because he.
I'm sorry. I don't want to have to be opening 17 bank accounts just to get these things to go through. Hold on. So I don't mind.
Well, David, I'm not asking you to open up any more bank accounts than this, but I hear what you're saying. So it's not like 17.
No, it's open loan checks. It's open loan checks. It's going to open loan PNCs. I don't mind opening them if they approve the line of credit. If they don't approve the line of credit, then I'm not going to waste my time spending there for an hour with the banker just trying to get an account open, only to then turn around and have to close it out if they don't get the line of credit approved.
Right. Well, we will not ever know unless it's created, right? And we also we've done this before. The process is not necessarily always super quick. Like there's some waiting involved, and I feel like I've created that expectation. But yeah. So, but I hear where you're coming from, man. 100%. It's been, I'm sure that you feel like the pressure is on, So, but I'm here to guide you through the process. So if you want to continue with the goal of getting as much as possible, First Horizon would be a fantastic option.
Let's start with PNC first. I need at least one of these approved first so that I can use those funds to start funding these bank accounts, because that's another thing. I don't have the money to put I can open a bank account and put $100 in. I mean, that's I'm tapped out. I'm already, because I had to pay everything off. Now, the next cycle they're all due, and then I have to restructure everything and keep the credit cards at or below 30%, just because this was taking too long, and it's probably going to cycle through another cycle. So I've already been floating some more funds, so I'm just floating them more and more, and then if I have to pay $2,000 to go open up a bank account, that's not feasible right now.
Right.
So
No, I get that.
We need to do PNC first. So I need to get PNC done, because if you guys if everything you guys are telling me is true, and PNC approves it, and then I open a bank account with PNC, and then I can turn around and take a $5,000 advance to that line, I'll use that to go open up another bank account with First Horizon, and then we can go to First Horizon. But I need at least one of these to go through first. The PNC seems like they will do it without the checking account, at least initially.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So then I'll tap in.
I just need the PNC rep to give me a call to get that process started.
Right.
The guy from Chase has the credit card application sitting on there. I'm not starting that until I at least get one line of credit. I probably will end up doing the credit card with Chase just because it's going to be 0% interest for 12 months. That's great. I can move some stuff over to that credit card and reduce the interest that I'm paying on some other stuff, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing.
Okay, I actually think it is a good idea if you're wanting to, do the card when you're ready. Yeah, I agree with that. So, but yeah, I'll get with Lamar and make sure everything is that the timeline is moving at a good pace here. So, yeah, get with him.
I don't mind doing it. I just need to have access to it, and it's just that we're kind of already beyond the time frame that I thought at least some of this stuff would have already been lined up and already been approved.
Right.
So,
and also, man, I know. I just wanted to apologize to you as well, just because a lot of the stuff that I have to do for this process involves Lamar, and Lamar also is like the lead for 17 other funding advisors. So sometimes it's hard for me to get a hold of them and get in touch with them and see what's going on with the process, and also he has to always check as well because he's working with so many other clients. But
that's what he told me yesterday, was that they may be overwhelmed right now with the number of clients that are in, but I hate to say it this way, but let's kind of prioritize some of this stuff too. So I just need it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was going to say to you though, is that during this time, I even told Lamar, dude, I was like, hey man, I'm sorry if you think I'm being annoying, but I'm really trying to get everything moving here, because I already know me and you talk more than you and Lamar have talked, so it's like I know how much this means to you and what you actually did to do it. So yeah, so we'll get it taken care of, man. I'm gonna get you taken care of. So let me call Lamar and I'll let you know what I find out.
Because I've just been sitting patiently waiting for someone from BNC to call me, which I figured that was gonna be the next step, and then obviously, based upon what you're saying now, I mean, based on the order, I would say hold off on Wells Fargo and hold off on, who was the other one that you guys mentioned after PNC? Bank of America, and then go to First Horizon next. Because it sounds like First Horizon would be a better option because they're small, but more nimble.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I need the PNC thing first so that I can then turn on and extract, some funds there.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah, no, I get it. I just wrote that down, what the plan is here, so we can take care of it.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Cool, man.
All right, we'll just keep you posted.
Yep, just one day at a time, man. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
All right. Thank you.
Just one day at a time.
Hello, please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Bandrew Golden. Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Carrie?
Andrew, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I'm just returning your call here.
Oh yeah, no problem. I just want to let you know, Curtis did not really want to make the appointment, and so he asked me to cancel it.
It's okay.
As far as I'm aware.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
I was like, after I've asked the question, I know how it is. We have our leverage at Improve You as well. So.
Okay, I just felt really awkward.
Nah, it's not weird at all. I was just wondering if you guys would be chill to talk about it since we're like, technically partnered up, as businesses, but it's all good. I don't really care.
I'm so low on the totem pole.
Yeah.
Not something I really make the decision about.
For sure. I also know this information is everywhere. I could just go, do some digging. We'll find it. But yeah, cool.
Of course.
Yeah, and I'll also kind of see. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Feel free to let me know if there's any questions about the information that I requested.
Yeah, for sure. I was just about to call Corey, so.
Awesome, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yep, you're welcome. Take care. Yo, Corey.
What's up?
Hey, so did you see the text I sent you today?
I did earlier. When I can get stopped, I'll try to get that pulled up. But I might have to request a verification document on the phone because I want to say the last time when I talked to the lady, she was good. But I had her request and it's not something that I can necessarily know that I can gain access on an app or something.
Got it. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yes, I'll try to.
I was just gonna say they're calling me like crazy. So just whenever you can, it's all I know what you're up to. So it's all good. I'm not tripping. But yeah, whenever you get a moment, just let me know.
Dude, I really don't like how high pressure sales are pushing it right now.
Well, no. I actually think I know what they're doing though. That they don't want it. They don't want it to report. They don't want it to report paid down again because it'll be not part of their contract. In the contract, I get one reporting cycle of the cards paid down for funding.
Yes, that didn't even dawn on me, and then I was like, oh shit, because I never actually used Brad. I'll get a personal level for I do that, that's all. Blackbridge is hard, sell 25%. But,
Yeah.
I'll get that over to you via email when I can.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
What's up? Okay.
A single source to this entire reality experience. And that source can be found in any single individual unit or component that makes up this experience.
3012730127. Hey, are you planning on using this business for your like actual business needs outside of funding?
Not really.
Okay, just want to make sure because I just want to see what I'm going to put as the like the NAICS code, you know, like the industry or whatever.
Right, yeah, that industry. Even in non-transport, like delivery.
Well, no, that's because like that's what I want to know because that's actually not a good industry to have it in for funding purposes. But
Okay.
yeah, but don't be discouraged though. We know how to do that. Yeah.
Do whatever you do. That's what it's for. It's fun.
Okay, just want to double check, you know. Cool, man. Well, I'm getting your profile. So yeah, right now what I'm doing, I passed on the NAV thing for a second, but I'm about to finish up with registering your business with Georgia, and then I'll let you know. It'll take like a week for them, probably like 5 business days or something, to get your paperwork back to you. But they say that, but it usually is way faster. Like I've had it done like in 24, 48 hours. So. we'll see.
Yeah, and I do appreciate you too coming out and looking out for me get that done. And let me know if there's anything I need. And then they already removing the inquiries, right?
Removing your inquiries.
Yeah.
You
said that process started already.
Yeah. I need to talk to Kevin because you know what? I have been a little bit out of touch with him and like the status of your process on that. So let me figure that out. All right? Yeah, let me figure that out for you. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, no problem. I'll look up and see at the exact depth that I have and I mean, clear that so I can start making sure I'm working on that number, making sure I have those.
I feel like we had that. Did we already talk about that? I feel like we did that.
You kind of looked like about 7,000.
Yeah, I wrote it. I actually no. Hold on. I have it in this notebook here. Let me I have to tell you right now because I wrote it down. That's what I felt like. Hold on. I did the math but right here. Give me a second. I don't know. I can't find it, but okay. That's right. I was just saying I can't find it here, but hey man, it's all good. I'll figure it out.
We got time for that. Yeah, figure out, let me know. I appreciate you again. Let me know if you need.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll let you know. All right. Peace out. Okay. can't talk right now. Sorry. Cannot. Three zero one two seven. Cobb County. Cobb County. Jurisdiction. What? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, okay.
experience. And so in this reality that, is our creator house, if I perceive, I believe, I feel, it is my experience
Hello.
Hi, is this Raylene?
Yes, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. So just wanted to kind of get with you here because I know you have a funding goal, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And so to start this off, really, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions, to get a clear understanding of exactly, what your solution is and what your situation is and what solutions I have for you.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. So first off, go ahead, tell me a bit about yourself. Like, what do you do? Where are you located? And what's your reason for waking up?
Yeah, so reason for waking up is to get it all right and try.
Hell yeah.
I currently live in Hawaii, however, I own a company in Bay Las Vegas, and we do business boxes. We help businesses start their own, we help people start their own business, as well as help them get prepared to be funded, do like financial statements, taxes, whatever they need. Right now, we are looking to start that division, so we need working capital for training.
Okay. Beautiful. Well, I'm just taking some notes here on everything you said. You basically give me a bunch of good information there for me to kind of have for you.
Okay.
Okay. So what's the name of your business?
All Paperwork Services, LLC.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
All Paperwork Services, LLC.
Okay. All right. And you basically said what your business does, but so you said you do tax services as well as business formation. You're looking to get your funding, correct?
Correct, for working capital.
Gotcha. Okay. You're looking to get funding, or you're looking to help get funding for other businesses?
Both, technically.
Okay. Cool.
It helps us become trained. It helps us get trained up and hire people so we can get funding for other businesses. All of our clients are businesses, and a lot of them do qualify for loans, but I need the manpower.
Nice. Okay. And what was have you guys, or are you guys already partnered with a funding company to do that funding, or is that something you guys are going to be doing in-house?
We have two different partners right now. We're looking to add more. We have live base as well as tech.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, the reason why I ask is because we are, we're looking to take on some partners as well. People that do have, would bring qualified funding leads, and we would absolutely be able to, yeah. So we're able to get our clients, 50 to 150,000 in one round of funding, without them having to have a cash flowing business, or a aged LLC or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love that to the roster, because the other two vendors are specifically just for the SBA.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can work with the SBA as well. We can do that also. Okay. Yeah, so we can do everything. So any funding solution that your clients could really ever need, we would have. So,
okay. Yeah,
so there's a couple ways you can partner with us, but I think what I want to do, because that would kind of take this call in a different direction, I want to know more about you and your business first and see how I can get you funded, and then we'll talk about all that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so beautiful. And what was really the motivation for starting this business? Like, are you the main person, or is it a couple of you guys?
Yeah. So the main reason for starting business is during COVID. A lot of people were starting their own businesses, and I just started a company because
I wanted to start getting paid off. I'm telling my friends for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's basically how I started off because of COVID.
This is really, that's cool. Like you just saw a need and you filled it. That's epic.
Exactly.
Yep. 100%. That is some leadership energy for sure. Okay. So, and what is the business revenue right now?
Right now, the last year we brought in 500K. We made a little bit over 150. We've been hitting 150 as far as net, but growth we brought in 2022. We brought in 2.2 in 2020. Not the volume. No, that's right. In 22 we brought in 2.2. In 23 we brought in 500.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome.
I just put in the taxes. We just had money done.
Incredible. Okay. So, all right. And how much funding are you looking for? When I ask this, I want to know what your dream funding goal would be to do everything that you have in mind, and what would be the bare minimum funding that you would need to start?
Bare minimum would be 50K. Perfect would be 250K.
Okay. And this has been incorporated for a while, huh?
Yeah, since 2020.
Since 2020. And you're the sole business owner?
No, we have one other owner, JD Glover.
Got it. Okay, so that's going to be something that we'll talk about. It doesn't hold up. So the only thing that we'll have to talk about is when you run a business that has multiple owners, like multiple people on the paperwork, they're going to run both you guys' credit. So the best way to get funding when you're doing something like this is for you guys to open up or just use other LLCs that you have and combine your efforts, basically. Like get funding on your own and then put it towards one business. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because and we would be able to honestly get you more funding by like individually too. Because with it, when the banks run two profiles for one business, it really messes with the results. So.
And that the person only 10% owner? Is that fine?
10%. No, because if it's under 25%, then you're good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay, all right, never mind, we're good then. Okay.
Good.
All right, 50 and 250. All right, beautiful. Okay, so, and what will this funding really allow you to do? What's going to be some of your first moves?
The very first move is to start immediately training. Pay up a few of our software that we need and a few subscriptions that we need to make all this happen.
Awesome. Okay. And let's see. Do you have any other like decision makers that help you with this business?
No.
Okay. All right. Cool. So let's get into your credit. Do you have any negative marks at all?
No, my credit's pretty good.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get into that here in a second. I'm pretty sure I do have some solutions here for you. So I'll explain to you a bit about our company and how we can get you the funding that you need. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Awesome. So first off, we are not a bank. We are business funding consultants. So typically, we're not the direct lenders when it comes to our solutions. But essentially, what we do is we guide and educate you through the funding process and work on your behalf in the process of securing the funds for you with our expertise and connections. And the results of these relationships that get created with our clients is that we've been able to create ourselves as one of the industry leaders in helping startups and established business owners get the funding that they need to make their dreams become a reality right before their eyes, essentially. So the way we're able to get the results that we do is that we work directly and privately with strong internal connections with trusted lenders throughout the country. And these are going to be your top banks like Chase, Bank of America, Amex, PNC. So instead of you having, like, for example, like when you're thinking about getting your own funding company, instead of you having to go out and create banking relationships now and relationships with all these lenders, we've done that for you. We've been doing that for years. So we have private connections with all top banks in America at the moment. And so that's how we're able to get these kind of results for brand new LLCs. So what we do to ensure the absolute best results is we do some initial underwriting so that we can get a complete snapshot and understanding of how your credit profile will be seen in the eyes of the final underwriter. And this will allow me to create your custom funding map so that we can get you the most money in the fastest and easiest way possible. So moving forward, I can also work with you to create some more long-term plans to use funding solutions to really solve anything that you have in mind that would improve your life, because honestly, the possibilities with this are endless. So on our next call, we're going to go over what's referred to in the lending industry as a funding assessment. And this is what we're going to set up for you right now for our next call. So, but really quick, that was a lot of information, so I just want to turn it back to you for questions. Okay, cool, beautiful. So, have you pulled your credit reports before?
Yeah.
All right, and where do you usually get those?
Experience.
Beautiful. That's what I always recommend. They are the most accurate, easy to get, and they're pretty cheap. So I'm going to need those in order to analyze and determine a range of what you're going to get and how long it's going to take, as well as seeing if we need to do any optimization of your credit before we get you running for funding. So I'm going to ask that you get those reports right after this call. It only takes about 10 or 15 minutes, and I'll send you over a video tutorial on how to get the reports, which is going to be all 3 bureaus from Experian. So, yeah. That's totally fine. Yeah, whenever you got 10-15, you get that done. Like, no worries. And then once you email this to me, I'll be able to write up a funding assessment for you pretty quickly, and then I'll be ready to go over it with you, which we can just do on our next call. So let's go ahead and book that. Can you do tomorrow around the same time?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah, let's do a little bit later if you can. I'll be back in Hawaii tomorrow. So I'll be on Hawaii tonight.
Okay. All right.
So it's like 12 o'clock Hawaii.
What is 12 o'clock Hawaii? I know you guys are pretty far off from Eastern.
Let me see. I'm in Vegas right now. Oh, right now in Hawaii, I believe it's
Okay, yeah, because daylight savings time too.
Like Vegas time. Yeah,
All right.
it's 11 in Hawaii. So it's fine. Yeah, that's keep this right. This time tomorrow.
Okay, all right. So 5 o'clock Eastern. Okay, yeah, all right. Sounds perfect. We'll do the same time.
All right, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll have for you.
Okay, cool. Well, hey, did you want to talk about? Are you in a rush right now? Because that can also go into how we can partner up.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we have a couple options for becoming a partner with ImproveU. So essentially, we're not just a funding company. What we do is we are also a company that focuses on expanding the lending industry. So we are actually the funding fulfillment for a lot of other funding companies. And essentially, we have a team of 20 plus advisors, and we're hiring more as we grow. Where we're all trained on exactly how to get people business funding, whether they're established or a startup. And you would be able to have access to that team along with all of our resources that we have, like the banking connections. You would have all of those. You would have access to those through us, as well as just like all the numbers, the scripts, and so essentially, all you would need to do for your clients is send them to us, and we would essentially take care of everything when it comes to the funding side. So you could have like your funding branch essentially of your company. Now, this offer is not free or necessarily cheap. This offer is $15,000 up front, and it's a lot, but it's also a complete business in a box, because we can handle all of your funnels, all of your website stuff, the technical side of things, and we do all the fulfillment for your leads. And so actually what I'm going to encourage you to do, now that I've just given you kind of a...
I have a question. If we pay you guys 15 man, how do we make money?
Yeah, of course. So a lot of people that come to this program are making, they're making 20, 30,000 in just their first couple of weeks, because let me just put a closed deal into perspective for you. So for us, when you come to me for funding, one thing that we don't go over in the first call, but is, the fee for all of this, because we don't work on a upfront basis. Nothing is out of pocket. Yes, it's a performance fee. So the performance fee is 10%. So just to give you an example, we were doing our last quarter's numbers, and our average funded deal was $130,000. And so with a 10% performance fee, your net profit or your gross profit is, $13,000. So on one deal, you're making already 5 figures, right? So, but let me complete kind of the whole picture of this offer here for you. So, the other thing that's important to note is that there's a profit split, right? We do 50-50, but it can be negotiated over time. So that's the maximum that we start with. So, and to essentially, as a kind of what was I going to say? As a retainer fee, I guess, for your services, for all the admin costs and everything like that, with keeping everything booted up for your funding business. There's a $500 a month fee after that, just to keep everything running. But that's about it. And honestly, if you're feeding us leads, you're getting paid. You're getting seriously paid. So what I would recommend is that you actually look at some of the resources that our founder made. He has a couple videos and stuff, where you can see testimonials, because we actually have 80 people in this program right now, all crushing it.
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah.
We've been doing it for a while. Yeah. So.
And once we get able to afford the fee.
What's that?
I said once we get signed, we'll be able to afford the upfront fee.
Right, and that's what I was going to kind of lead into. Is this would be a credible way to. There's something that you can think about too. So there's a couple ways to get started. We do, just to kind of sweeten everything, we have financing if needed. Now, when you think, so you got to think about this. When you have your own funding company and you are splitting the, profit, basically now your funding fee could be discounted if you do the funding after you purchase the lend box. And the easiest way to do that would be to start the payments on a card or something, like a business card if you already have one, and then get funding for you and your business, and then not have to pay a whole 10%, and instead only have to pay 5%.
How much would the upfront fee be for that? The finance around
I can actually pull up the exact number for you, but I don't have it in front of me, so let me get that really quick. Alright. Okay, so there's 3 different payment options here. So we have, and this all depends on really what you qualify for, because the minimum credit score that our financing company will accept is a 620. But I'm sure that you sound like you're well over 620.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So 3 options. There's 36 monthly payments of $519, 12 monthly payments at $1,300, and then 6 interest-free payments of $2,500. So there'll be 6 months of $2,500. And then, so the first 2 options have 14.99% APR. So that's going to be, that'll have interest, but if you qualify, which I'm sure you will, you could get the interest-free option of $2,500 a month for 6 months.
Okay. We will probably interested in the cheap option if we're going to do this before we get funded, just because we don't have the capital available like that.
And you can always pay this off too.
I was just about to ask that. Once we do all that, we can just turn around and pay it off full, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Okay, cool. So, I just want to also kind of extend one more offer to you. We at Improve You, we like to not only reward, our staff for taking quick action, but also our clients. And so essentially, essentially, what we do is that we have a program called the Action Advantage, where if you take advantage of the Lenbox program within 24 hours of this call, then we'll knock $1,000 off the enrollment price for you.
Okay. The total price?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, I know we'll be able to do it like 24 hours, I think we're expecting to come out of pocket like that. But by the end of the week, we will be able to do it for sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, and that would be huge for you guys too. This would be huge for you guys for sure. I'm going to send you the resources so you can continue to look at everything. And then, another thing too. Wow, you're going to be blown away. I'm sorry. So there's something that's included as an offer or as a bonus in the Lenbox program, which is our entire broker blueprint program, which teaches you how to break away and become your own funding broker as well, so that you can do all this on your own in the future. But I'm going to send you the information on that because I don't want to take up any more of your time on this call. So
Yeah, I'm not going to be a broker right now at the moment, but I like the offer you gave me for sure.
For sure. Yeah, it's honestly a no-brainer for people that are in the industry like you. But yeah, anyways, I'll send you the information and I'll talk to you soon. And I'll talk to you on our call tomorrow.
Okay,
All right, great. Talk soon. Yo! That was a good call. That was a good call, man. Money, money, money!
phone will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hello, Andrew.
Hi, this is Raylene.
Yes. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, so, just, wanted to kind of get with you here because I know you have a funding goal, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And, yeah, so to start this off, really, I'm just going to ask you a couple questions, to get a clear understanding of exactly, what your solution is and what your situation is and what solutions I have for you.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. So, first off, go ahead and tell me a bit about yourself, like what do you do, where are you located, and what's your reason for waking up?
Yeah, so
Hello. Mr. Akash.
How you doing?
What's up, brother? How you doing? I'm good. I'm good.
Andrew, is there a way you could send me an email so I join from the PC or
Yeah,
the
I got
phone
you.
is fine?
No, I'm gonna need you to be on your PC so you can share your screen.
Okay.
All right, let me email it to you. How's your day going, man?
That's wonderful, buddy. How's yours?
Oh man, it's super good. Having a productive day.
That's
Here
a
you
good
go.
thing, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You just got off work?
Yes, just came home from work.
Okay, there you go. So I just sent it to akashpatel.patel02 at Gmail.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Ignore it. Launch email. Join.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah. All right, we're good. Okay. All right. So let me just update you. Okay. Hey, no worries. No worries.
Let me put it on the charge so I don't have to keep standing up back and forth.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so let me just update you, man. So yeah, the Binary 5 LLC is complete. It moved over to your ownership, and you have a registered agent for a year. So it's a New Mexico LLC. Okay, so there's two things to note here. So since we changed the ownership, one thing that we're going to want to do to make sure that the banks for sure see, when they look on their back end sources that you are the new owner, we're going to register you with NAV Prime, which is like a business credit reporting agency. And that's $50 a month, but you only need to do it while we're doing the process. Like only while we're getting the funding. And then you're going to have to, and I'm going to walk you through this. We're going to do it right now, just so you know. We're going to do everything right now. And then I'm going to walk you through setting up your business as a foreign entity in the state of Michigan, which is where you live, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, and that's $50. So there is like a little bit of fees for this, but this is not to me. This is just like external things with the state and everything like that. So let me. So go ahead and start sharing your screen. I'm going to send you a couple links here because I already got everything pulled up. Okay.
Share the screen. You gotta guide me a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's a green button. If you look down.
I see. Got it. Share. Can you see now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So yeah, go to nav.com, which I sent you. Just nav.com. Yep. Okay, get started. And also, hey, go ahead and also pull up. I think I sent you the document. Go pull up the stuff, like all the paperwork for the LLC.
Where was that?
I think I sent it to this email here, Akash Patel.
I don't have any.
Okay, search for binary.
Binary?
Yeah, binary 5, the name. Yep, there it is. All right, open that.
Open. That's the case. Let me mark it as important.
Yeah, that is.
All right. Here. So.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Just keep going. I just wanted you to have it ready because you're gonna need it.
Okay. So business name.
Yeah. So all the information is there. So basically, just fill it out. Just how it is there, and then the address for the business is this New Mexico address that's right here. So it's just Binary 5 LLC, and then the zip code of it is you can see it in the thing.
And the zip code is.
Go down.
8710.
Yeah, 8710. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, and then the business was started. Let's see. Go up. Scroll up.
That's it.
Nope, scroll up. You can scroll. Yeah. Okay. No, you saw it. So go to the top of the page. Yep. 8/31/2015.
Okay, perfect. 831, yes.
So it's
So
8,
it's almost.
2015. And then just put, go ahead, put 75,000.
Okay.
Next, yep. Okay, and then create your stuff there. Oh, use a different email.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then just fill out your information. I'm just looking at I'm not looking at your screen right now because I'm actually looking for the specific page I need to get the registration for your entity here.
Right here?
Hold on. All right, let me see. Yeah, that's you. Yep. No, do not say that you're not. Okay, then it should prompt you to get the Prime account. Let's just see what happens when it loads here. Okay, so scroll down. Okay, go to the side there and see what it says for your services. I'm gonna run this in a minute. So click on the profile at the bottom, like your profile. Yeah, see.
How about the industry and stuff?
Industry. Yeah, we can do all this stuff. So go ahead. Yeah, click add. Type in marketing consulting.
It is what?
Marketing consulting.
Okay, update.
Yeah.
Legal entity. LLC?
Yeah, LLC.
Okay.
Business type. Let's see what business to business. Yeah.
Business to business?
Yeah.
Okay. And personal annual income?
Yeah, do 175,000.
135,000?
Yes, sir. Don't worry. This is not like they're not going to be using this or anything. We just put this to look good. Okay. So maybe hold on. Maybe you got like a trial going on for Nav Prime. Hold on. Scroll up here. Actually, I'm going to actually request remote control here. Oh, I see. Get Nav Prime right at the top.
Here?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Okay. Yep, Nav Prime, and then just continue on with that, and we can.
Do you have a coupon code?
I do not have a coupon code, unfortunately.
No, nothing cheap, man.
I do not. Sorry.
Okay.
If I did, I would. I actually would.
Okay.
Just trying to find it because, like, I have the Secretary of State website here. Wait, hold on a second. Okay. I'm wondering if you have to go in a branch for Michigan. Sometimes that may be necessary, but we'll see. I'm doing my research right now.
How long do you think it's going to take?
To do what?
To start something.
Oh, to get some funding?
Yes.
Oh, well, once you get the bank account set up, so let's talk about that. So once the paperwork comes back from the state, then you can open bank accounts. Once you have a bank account open, then we can start. So probably less than 2 weeks. If we get everything back as soon as possible from the state, which they're really quick usually. So. And then after that, it just depends on how fast you set up the bank account. So, yeah.
And how many banks do you have to open an account with?
Just one. Well, technically, so it'll be Chase, and then you'll be doing PNC over the phone with one of our bankers.
Okay.
Yeah. hold on, I need to read. I found a page on the website. I'm just going to read this really quick because it's about the foreign entity. Okay. All right, so looks like it's 24-hour. Looks like it's pretty quick for the services. So let's see. Okay, so you may have to go somewhere. Let me see what this is here. What state or what city do you live in Michigan again?
Stevensville.
Stevensville. Okay. Is it more northern? I'm looking at it on a map here. Is it northern or western?
Okay, so it's like it's towards the Indiana border. Are you looking for a Secretary of State near me?
Yeah.
I know it's there. It's in Benton Harbor.
Okay.
Type Benton Harbor.
Benton Harbor. Okay, it's good. If you know where one is, then you're good. So
Yeah.
and I also see it on the map here too. So okay. So yeah, I think you're gonna have to go somewhere and you're gonna have to give them the money in person because it doesn't look like there's a way for you to do it online. But I mean, I can fill out this. Hey man, you know what? Let me do this for you since you're gonna have to go somewhere. I'm gonna fill out everything for you on this paperwork, and then I'll just send it to you, filled out.
Okay. And I just wanted to ask you one thing, Andrew. You know, the thing is that due to, there was a fire in my apartment. It was just 2-3 days ago, and my luck is not working well. So the thing is that there is a change in the address over here. Would it be a difference? Would it make it a difference or no?
No. But just send me the new address, please.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Wait, what? Yeah, just send me whatever your personal address needs to be listed as.
Yes.
Okay.
So instead of 4419, do you want to note it down or do you want me to text it to you?
Please text it.
Okay. Do you got online mode? Okay. Give me 1 second. I do it right now. I'm sitting in front of you, or else it's gonna skip out of my mind.
Right. Yes, sir. All good.
So 45819. You should have got it right now.
Okay. All right, cool, man. Okay, thanks. Well, I don't need to have you on here for me to just fill out your information. So I'll take care of this for you. And then what I would recommend you do too is before you drive there, call them and be like, hey, like, is this something that I can do there? Like, I have this paperwork all filled out. Like, I just need to drop it off. Like just check in. See what's up with them.
Okay.
Make sure everything is going to go smooth. For you to drive there and do everything, so you don't drive there for no reason.
Well, no, I have a store in Benton Harbor, so I go there. I mean, Secretary of State is not even a minute away from where my store is.
Okay, all right, cool, man. Well, yeah, whatever, I would still call and just be like, hey, I'm gonna come and do this. Do I need an appointment? Blah blah blah.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure of that. And the other thing is that should I start sharing this thing? See?
Sure.
Okay, so the other thing is, Andrew, so once we start doing this, first, the JP Morgan Chase would be the first one, right? Okay, what would be the second one? PNC?
Yeah, PNC. And then we will do a series of other banks. We're going to do cards and business lines of credit and everything like that. So first we focus on the cards because those are the most sensitive for like inquiries. And then after we'll do the business lines of credit.
Okay, so business line of credit, who all we have a relationship with?
Right now, my plan is to do, his business line of credit has been tricky with Chase. We think that they changed their rules. So I'm not going to actually do it with you because we've just been getting denied, or they need documentation. So with PNC, we're going to do PNC, Wells Fargo, we're going to do probably Bank of America. I'm going to look in your area, actually. Like, I haven't even done my research. I'm going to look and see. Huh?
None of the banks are around. The one you named, we don't have no PNC, we don't have no Wells Fargo, we don't have no Bank of America.
You don't need Bank of America has to be in your state. They're in every state.
They are not in my state. It's only in Detroit.
Really?
Yes, sir. I have.
Wait, there's one in Detroit?
Yes.
Okay, that's okay then. That's okay. You don't need to have the banks in your area, man. Like, don't worry. You can set up all your accounts like over the phone and online. Like, it's okay. So I'll do the research and make sure that we know which ones we're doing. Don't worry, because this is all my deal for you to take care of it for you.
See, my understanding is that I told you before. Maximum. So if we're funding, like if we're looking at like 400,000 in business lines of credit, perfect. That would help me a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna do our best. So you have that 150K guarantee, right? And we're gonna max out after that. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you see, like my credit profile is pretty clean.
Yeah. No, you have good credit, man. Oh yeah. Of course I've seen it, or else we wouldn't be here right now. But no, yeah, man. No. So here's my intention and my plan. We're gonna get you the 150K guarantee, where you do not have to pay the 10%. And then everything after that is 10%, and we're gonna max you out, do everything that we can, and there you go. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, so but I'm gonna say, man, we're not guaranteeing that you're gonna get the 400,000, but we're gonna do our best, 100%. We can't guarantee anything, except we can guarantee the 150 because we do know we can get you that. So, but anyways, yeah. But I don't want to discourage you by saying I can't guarantee it. Like, there's still a lot of good chances, but like. Of course, when we're talking about numbers like this, like I can't just be like, yeah, 100%, man. It's just not, that wouldn't be responsible for me,
Sure. The Experian and Friends Union, I could get the inquiries removed pretty quick.
Okay.
Equifax is a problem.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe I would need a help of that $50 one in near future, if he's helping. He or she, whoever is working behind that, is helping me out and remove the.
Yeah, we can do that. We can get that popping.
Okay.
Cool.
All right,
brother. So I'm gonna send you the paperwork before the end of the night, and then just try to work on that tomorrow if you can.
Okay, I will.
All right.
I got nowhere to go. Thank you.
All right, brother. Peace out.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Take care. Bye.
Let's fill this out. 49127. 87108. Okay, I think I'm
that
done.
there is a single source.
I think I'm done for the day. Yeah. Sweet.
I'm gonna drink some coffee. Make sure you catch all the sound effects. Will I talk louder? Possibly not. I might just talk at this volume most likely. Because I got the microphone, so I don't have to be loud. It's beautiful. I'm calling on the angels. And would you like to open up in prayer? And so it is. Spoken as it is stated, so it is done. That was beautiful.
Good morning, Andrew. I'm going to start off with just giving me a little background about yourself.
Alright, the whole story, is perfect. Well, you want me to look in the camera or no? Does it look at you? Alright, bet. I started out in Massachusetts, Rhode Island, right there on the line. Up in New England, July 26, 1995. From my perspective, that is when reality started, and since then it has always revolved around me. Just kidding. No, not you, but yeah. It's revolved around my perspective. July 26, 1995. From my perspective, that is when reality started, and since then it has always revolved around me. Just kidding. No, not you, but yeah. I grew up in church, so I was raised in a Pentecostal, very conservative, Bible-based household. At least that was the messaging, right? That was like, I went to church, I learned the Bible, like did all the Bible quizzing, got it embedded into me. But and then it was interesting to have that and have like such a strong like right, wrong, and what you must do, and then mixed with like going home and watching humans seek to implement that information. That was always a fun thing to observe on what we believe, and we hold so strongly to what we believe, and then, you know, there's always a process of integration. But, so I grew up in church. That was pretty much my life, to be honest with you. Everything I did, like, was through church. If I went on trips, it was more or less, it was either with, like, friends and family from the church, or it was a missions trip, or it was a youth group thing. All of the extracurricular things I did were like music, and that was so that I could play at church. Singing, that was so I could sing at church. It was at this point, I'm super grateful for such a strong sense of community that I was able to be involved in and learn like the ins and outs of, like a community that very much viewed itself to be separate from the rest of the world, right? Like, totally looked to live by the we are in the world but not of them. So, I did learn a lot of beautiful things from church. So, I went to a private school my whole life, Christian school. So, like, even that was still keeping the same coding, you know? Actually, the school I went to, the elementary school, is Eastgate Christian Academy. So, for me, that's fascinating, because then when I went and studied later on in life, like magic and the occult, like the East Gate and being like priests that are facing towards the east is always a theme that comes up for different reasons. You can look into that if you're interested. And it was the organization that ran the school was Master Builder Ministries. So when I go back and look, from day one, I was being raised to be a wizard, essentially. You know? So I guess it makes sense looking back at it. Is it okay if I keep drinking my coffee?
Do me a favor, don't lean, because every time you lean, I get that big blind spot that I have.
Gotcha. Perfect. I stay with this.
This movie stuff thing goes on.
Oh, yeah. Yes, okay.
Here. Alright. Do you feel like, what do you feel is the difference between church and just traditional fellowship?
The difference between church and traditional fellowship. Interesting question. So, traditional fellowship is just what, more or less friends and family coming together to share love and hang out with each other, right? And church, I think the only real difference between church and fellowship, ideally, is the concept of the cross, right? The vertical represents like your connection with like the creator, the source of the reality, the fucking free energy, whatever that is. And the horizontal is the connection between like your fellow beings, right? And so in the Bible, the Jesus boils everything down. They're like just asking because everything he said was confusing to everybody. So like he finally boils it down to like, all right, two things that are really important. Like there's two commandments. Like just love your God, you know, with everything. Your heart, your soul, your mind, your body. Infuse that into every single fiber of your being. And then the second commandment, and the riddle there is it's pretty much the same as the first, is love your neighbors as yourself. So like infuse yourself with all of the highest vibrations you possibly can on every level, and then share that shit to the ends of the world. That's the whole purpose. So I think the difference between regular fellowship and church is really not much of a difference, other than at church, the intention is also to have a fellowship with your direct source of like life, so that you even have more love and energy to share with your friends and family that you're fellowshipping with. So that'd be my difference, I think. Everybody becomes, you know, doctrines and rules and shit, things go crazy from there, but I think that's the basis of it.
We're going to jump way forward in time to cover here. What do you feel your purpose is in this moment?
My purpose in this moment now, right here, right now, is to be fully present. And what that means to me is to be in constant communication with my Creator at this point. The relationship I have inside of me, the communications I have with what I feel is the source of my reality. It does speak to me, it gives me information, it gives me perspective, it gives me peace. Everything I possibly need at any moment is right there, accessible right inside of me. And so non-stop interaction with that is really like my main focus right now. And then just being fully present, it's interesting. Because it's being fully present with that, like praying without ceasing. However, there's also a reality experience happening at the same time. So it's being present with both. And that's literally just hearing what the present moment is saying, what it wants from me, and just showing up and being the fullest version and the most exciting version of me I can possibly be in that moment. And so as I do that, interestingly enough, like the experience itself almost becomes that voice, right? So it's like I'm right at this point, like it's crazy. Sometimes I do live in a world of separation every so often, where like I feel like I'm talking to other people, but then also like it starts to get wild where I just am talking to myself almost, like talking to the highest version of myself through everything. And why that's the most important? Well, I guess it goes back to the community and the fellowship and the sense of community thing. The biggest opportunity for growth that I see in the human marketplace in our world today is having a shared vision, having something, some sort of mission, vision, purpose, challenge, something that we all agree on that unites us, right? And so I'm looking to create a space or hold space for a space to develop that everybody can be a part of. Like the only exclusiveness to the living dream is that it's fully inclusive.
Alright, you mentioned the living dream. So, if you're getting people to really good at and be a part of your youth, how would you explain what living for you is?
So, I always like to start with a quote by John Lennon, because he says it incredibly. He says, a dream you dream alone is just a dream, but the dream we dream together is reality, right? So, that woke me up personally to realizing that, yes, I've heard, and it almost...
hold on.
So,
I'll agree on, and crazy. Sometimes, so it's like I'm right at this point, like it's crazy. Sometimes I do live in a world of separation every so often, where like I feel like I'm talking to other people, but then also like it starts to get wild where I just am talking to myself almost. Like I like talking to the highest version of myself through everything, and. Why that's the most important? Well, I guess it goes back to the community and the fellowship and the sense of community.
In this video, we're going over the power of journaling and how it can change your life.
I'm looking to create a space or hold space for a space to develop that everybody can be a part of. Like the only exclusiveness to the living dream is that it's fully inclusive.
alright, you mentioned the living dream. So, if
So, I always like to start with a quote by John Lennon, because he says it incredibly. He says, a dream you dream alone is just a dream, but the dream we dream together is reality, right? So, that woke me up personally to realizing that, yes, I've heard, and it almost seems like a crazy concept, that we can come together as humans, and we can, like, co-create a reality together, you know, we can, like, all put our opinions in and create a win-win-win situation for all of us, that we don't have to be the same person or adopt the same daily practice and cultural patterns, that's fine. But we can, at least on a basic foundational level, recognize the oneness to be able to, like, live in some sort of harmony, right? Harmony is like a musical term, or at least that's how I perceive it, that allows for all of the different sounds. It celebrates the differences in a way that still creates one unified experience that you can absorb at once, right? That you can consume and that moves you in a beautiful way. Trying to remember what the question was, but okay. Then I realized, especially after listening, like hearing that quote from John Lennon, we're already doing that, right? Like whether we want to or not, like agree with it or believe it, the reality experience that we're currently having is a co-creation that is made up of every single one of our individual realities projected out into this shared space that creates this. So that's a really important thing to understand, because we're all running around pointing fingers at shit outside of us that, and you know, maybe not everybody, if you're not fantastic, I love that, but I come across a lot of beings who have a lot of problems with the reality that they live in, and they're not the solution in their perspective, right? Like, it's someone else has created the bad problem, so it's someone else's job to fucking fix it, but that's not the case. Like, so I'm almost not looking for people specifically or to attract certain people to my direct creator house as much as I'm looking to wake up the understanding in the collective mind that Earth is our creator house, and we're all already living together and creating together. So, to the extent that we can realize that, is to the extent that we can do that in a more effective and efficient manner that serves all of us. There is no them. There is no 1% fucking outside of us that runs everything and is the big bad guy, like, also the one that needs to solve all the problems, even though we don't trust them anyway, so we're not going to trust any solution they provide, but I don't want to think about it more than just a fucking complaint. It's like, that's not a reality. Like, that doesn't even think about it for 2 seconds. It doesn't make any sense. It's just us. We're all that we have. We're here together. We're either ripping ourselves apart or bringing ourselves together. What do we want to do, fam? That's it. That's the whole point.
So, what is your role in the creator house?
I feel, it is my experience, that there is a single source to this entire reality experience. And that source can be found in any single individual unit or component that makes up this experience. And so in this reality that, you know, is our creator house, if I perceive the number one challenge to be division only, because differences are beautiful. I'm not looking to get rid of any differences. I want the differences to be able to flourish and be appreciated. But if we're coming from division only and not recognizing the latent oneness that vibrates everywhere, we're going to, the project will come to an end, right? So this human project, you know, is our creator house. We're either ripping our piece in, but the one extent that we can together and creating together. So to the extent that we can realize that, is to the extent that we can do that in a more effective and efficient manner. That is made up of sounds, recognized to be but the incredible. So, I always like to start with a quote by John Lennon, because he says it incredibly. He says, a dream you dream alone is just a dream, but the dream we dream together is reality, right? So, that woke me up personally to realizing that, yes, I've heard, and it almost seems like a crazy concept, that we can come together as humans, and we can, co-create a reality together. We can, all put our opinions in and create a win-win-win situation for all of us, that we don't have to be the same person or adopt the same daily practice and cultural patterns, that's fine. But we can, at least on a basic foundational level, recognize the oneness to be able to live in some sort of harmony, right? Harmony is like a musical term, or at least that's how I perceive it, that allows for all of the different sounds. It celebrates the differences in a way that still creates one unified experience that you can absorb. Absorb at once, right? That you can consume and that moves you in a beautiful way. Trying to remember what the question was, but okay. Then I realized, especially after hearing that quote from John Lennon, we're already doing that, right? Whether we want to or not, agree with it or believe it, the reality experience that we're currently having is a co-creation that is made up of every single one of our individual realities projected out into this shared space that creates this. So, that's a really important thing to understand, because we're all running around pointing fingers at shit outside of us and maybe not everybody, if you're not fantastic, I love that, but I come across a lot of beings who have a lot of problems with the reality that they live in, and they're not the solution in their perspective. Come across a lot of beings, maybe not everybody, if you're not fantastic, I love that, but I come across a lot of beings who have a lot of problems with their reality. Reality that they live in. And they're not the solution in their perspective, right? Someone else has created the bad problem. So it's someone else's job to fucking fix it. But that's not the case. Like, so I'm almost not looking for people specifically or to attract certain people to my direct creator house as much as I'm looking to wake up the understanding in the collective mind that Earth is our creator house. And we're all already living together in it, creating together. So to the extent that we can realize that is to the extent that we can do that in a more effective and efficient manner that serves all of us. There is no them. There is no 1% fucking outside of us that runs everything and is the big bad guy, like also the one that needs to solve all the problems, even though we don't trust them anyway, so we're not going to trust any solution they provide. But I don't want to think about it more than just a fucking complaint. It's like, that's not a reality. Like, that doesn't even think about it for 2 seconds. It doesn't make any sense. It's just us. We're all that we have. We're here together. We're either ripping ourselves apart or bringing ourselves together. What do we want to do, fam? That's it. That's the whole point.
So, what is your role in the creator house?
I feel, it is my experience, that there is a single source to this entire reality experience. And that source can be found in any single individual unit or component that makes up this experience. So in this reality that, is our creator house, if I perceive the number one challenge to be division only, because differences are beautiful. I'm not looking to get rid of any differences. I want the differences to be able to flourish and be appreciated. But if we're coming from division only and not recognizing the latent oneness that vibrates everywhere, we're going to, the project will come to an end, right? So, this human project. So if I perceive that to be the problem, then okay, what's the solution to that? I can only tap into the oneness and be present with it now. It's almost like there's multiple dimensions going on at the same time, right? That people are existing in. And so at one point, I perceived that to be the problem, right? I sat inside of myself and said, what's the biggest problem that I perceive to be on the planet? Like, what is the biggest challenge? and so that like I can think of a solution. So I still lived in that world of separation almost, right? Shit, we're still in this big bad world. Everything outside me seems really dark and scary, but I also know on some level it's a reflection of what's inside of me. So how come everywhere I look it's like evil, you know? And then I realized the importance of doing the work of, okay, I need to feel into this other reality, this oneness, and so that I can come back to this world and like build to that place and like, you know what I'm saying? Like I can do all the work required to get to that state, you know? And then there's no work, then I realized there's no work to be done to get to the state other than making the decision that you're gonna vibrate in oneness. And so like, that was a challenge to comprehend in and of itself because obviously the human mind, especially the one in the world of duality, the survival world that I, snapped from essentially into oneness, there's still all this like, no, like it couldn't possibly just be a decision away. There's no such thing as instant miracles. Like, there's gotta be all this work. Like, I have to go like weed out the bad guys and like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta end this human trafficking. We gotta do this. We gotta do all that. And like, then we can start to maybe like have a world that's like, we can start to move towards oneness. The mind it did not want to comprehend that I can just choose love. So, maybe it's too simple, and maybe, I don't know if people are looking for more from me, but I still experience fear in the world at large. So I really feel like my highest leverage role is to choose love now, always, and be fully present with where life has me now, all times. And that's it. My mind hates that answer. My mind fucking hates that answer, even as I say it. It wants a plan for the future. It wants to know where we're going and what it fucking looks like. And it wants to study its past and why all of its problems in its life are there. But it's literally just choosing to be here now in love as fully as possible. That's my highest leverage role in the living dream.
Do you think that your experience will help you heal?
Fully as possible. All of its problems in its life are there. What the fuck even is that? And her life had before and now. I really experience. And so maybe it's too simple, and maybe I don't know if people are looking for more from me, but I still experience fear in the world at large. So I really feel like my highest leverage role is to choose love now. Always. And be fully present with where life has me now, all times. And that's it. My mind hates that answer. My mind fucking hates that answer, even as I say it. It wants a plan for the future. It wants to know where we're going. It wants to study its past and why all of its problems in its life are there, but it's literally just choosing to be here now in love as fully as possible. That's my highest leverage role in the living dream.
Do you think that your experiences will help you be able to? Okay. All right. You spoke about Jesus earlier. You spoke about and teaching about compassion through religion. Do you feel like people invoke Jesus but don't live his principles? Or do you feel like they have to take part of it in the end of the
It's very interesting what we've done with Jesus. It is a fascinating thing because to me, Jesus is a template, right? It was a template of what a complete, fully realized, fully actualized human would look like, you know? And so, number one, it served as a visual template, as like a story, an experienceable story of like, okay, I can learn from this and begin to integrate some of these things into my reality. And also, we understand now that like your thoughts and what you focus your attention on dictates like your genes, your like genetic coding, because your cells are always dying and being reborn constantly, like trillions every moment. So what you focus your attention on dictates literally the new genetics that are written in every second. So the fact that also this character is able to come down to the physical plane and like have had that physical embodied experience, like the grace in that is that it's now an available template to literally genetically call on. So like in my perspective, the beauty of like having Jesus as a character that you can call on and like become a new creation in Christ, as the Bible says, in every moment, it like you can become a fully actualized being. Like, that's the goal. The goal is to like, even of Christianity, like the goal is to like call in Christ, allow Christ to be alive in you, to essentially allow your vessel to be a puppet for Christ on the planet. And in doing so, you build such a spiritual body for yourself that when you die, you don't just die, you now have built a vehicle that allows you to spiritualize and can continue, your consciousness to continue in a beautiful space going forward. And even that's almost a limitation. I feel like you can literally just call it and like enter into this eternal space that we're looking to get to after we die. But like, think about it for a second. If after you die, you have eternal life either way, can we just recognize that right now, that means we're eternal beings? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to die and eternally live in hell, or eternally live in heaven, I think that means I'm probably, have always been eternally living in heaven or hell. And then I just learned that I can snap back and forth. So, I don't know, there's so much beauty in what Jesus brought to the table, and like even what we have like remembered, we wrote down and scribed, and then yeah, it's almost like the actions seem to be like, instead, I don't know, like instead we like build this like blood sacrifice, like death cult almost around him, and like use that to create a lot of death and destruction. You know what I'm saying? In reality, it's very interesting what we do with that information. But yeah, I don't think it's intentional. I think people are doing the best they can always with what they have in the moment, and that is how we have perceived that information up to this point.
You showed me probably the last question for today. For you, with the growth in your life, you feel where you are now. How do you feel what you're doing now is different from how you were?
Interesting. So identify the differences. Okay.
Just the matter of fact, don't differentiate. Make it similar. What you feel like is similar from what you were
I'll start with the differences. I think the difference now is my whole life I've been on like passive data collection almost, to where I was taking in everyone's information and I was reflecting it back to them in an effective manner, to where I'm able to tell everybody what they want to hear, and I know what they want to hear the most, so that I can play that character absolutely, regardless of if it felt true to me inside. And the difference now is that I broke myself. I can only live like fully in what truthfully is the expression of the moment coming from my heart. So that's the difference. The similarity is that, and I don't know that there's a lot of people in my past that probably would not think I'm doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That, I'm probably living in hell and backsliding and all these things. That's an interesting thing. But everyone always wanted me to be a pastor. Everyone always wanted me on the platform. Everyone always wanted me to be singing and making music and worshiping. And everyone always wanted me. At a very young age, my youth pastor was just like, you're a very influential, powerful being, and you're either going to bring a lot of people to God, or you're going to pull a lot of people away from God. And so just always know that. So, what I'm saying? Be honest, truthful with yourself about where you're at, and dedicate it. Always know that people are awake. Away from God, and so just always know that. So, what I'm saying? Be honest, truthful with yourself about where you're at, and dedicate it in any moment. So, I almost don't think I'm doing anything different from what everybody always wanted me to do. I think they were pretty on point with how I was going to show up going forward. And it is almost, it's for me personally, people, the hardest work in the world, the scientific Eric says, the hardest work in the world is to see truth and to feel into truth regardless of appearances. I understand that people who live in a world of appearances probably look at me like a ball of chaos and would never agree that I'm consistently doing one thing, which is fine. But in my internal experience, it's almost like I've always been on the same mission, just doing one thing, And it can be boiled down to the /same thing that Jesus says of love, Yeah.
That you really just wanted to sit down, do this again in a couple of weeks to see how you feel the growth has become in the house. Because right now we're just.
It's an interesting point in time. It is a very interesting point in time.
So, yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, brother? Just wanted to reach out to you here. I was taking some notes on your your. Hey, what's up, brother? Hope all is well. I don't know what's going on. Yo, ski broski, Grand Rising. Just wanted to tap in with you here because I just finished watching and taking notes on your interview that you had with Reggie. And man, you dropped some freaking gems in there, man. Seriously, about the living dream, about your life. Took a lot of notes on that. Just to get, I always wanted a session to talk about more about what. I just feel like I understood more about the living dream after listening to that interview. So I think that your goal, if that was one of your goals and you did it. But there was one thing I kind of wanted to ask you about. I'm just curious, something about your past that you mentioned. You said that your pastor told you that because you're such a powerful and influential being, that you would always either be bringing a lot of people to God or pulling them away from God, and to just remember and always be truthful with yourself, with where you're energetically at in any moment. Truthfully, energetically at. And if that energy is pulling people to God. And I was just wondering if, from your perspective, if with everything that's going on in your life right now, where basically like everyone that is close to you in your life, like all the people that you're, a lot of your family and, closer friends and Amy, like all these people, I'm just wondering if with where you're energetically at, is that bringing them closer to God, or is it pulling them away from God? Because from my perspective, what I see, and I'm telling you, everyone that's come into contact with you since you guys left has called me or shown concern, or they have doubts or fear that the living dream will even be real just because of their interaction with you and where you were energetically at. And I'm just wondering if this feeling of fear and doubt that you're putting into everyone, if that's perceived to you as bringing them closer to God. So just curious where you stand with that. But I thought that was quite interesting when you said that, because I'm sure you know what my perspective might be, but yeah, just curious. Obviously I'm saying this because it kind of seems like your energetic presence, although it may feel as if you're in alignment with Yahweh, is not bringing people in your life closer to God. That's my perspective. So just wondering what you had to think about that. But anyways, man, I love you. I truly do. I know that everything, I truly hope that you're feeling happy and that everything is going well in your guys' reality right now. So yeah, all right. I'll leave you with that. Yo, ski broski, Grand Rising. Just wanted to tap in with you here because I just finished watching and taking notes on your interview that you had with Reggie. And man, you dropped some
jabbed in there, man. Seriously, about the big dream, about your life. Because, you know, I always wanted a session to talk about more about what, I just feel like I understood more about living after listening to that interview. So I think that your goal, if that was your goal, you did it. But there was one thing I kind of wanted to ask you about. I'm just curious, something about your past that you mentioned. You said that your pastor told you that because you're such a powerful and influential being, that you would always either be bringing a lot of people to God or pulling them away from God. And to just remember and always be truthful with yourself with where you're energetically at in any moment. Truthfully, energetically at. And if that energy is pulling people to God. And I was just wondering if, from your perspective, if with everything that's going on in your life right now, basically like everyone that is close to you in your life, like all the people that you're, you know, a lot of your family and, you know, closer friends and Amy and like all these people, I'm just wondering if with where you're energetically at, is that bringing them closer to God, or is it pulling them away from God? Because from my perspective, what I see, and I'm telling you, everyone that's come into contact with you since you guys left has called me or shown concern, or they have doubt or fear that the living dream will even be real just because of their interaction with you and where you were energetically at. And I'm just wondering if...
And like one of the things that I realized, you know, even saying that, is that if we truly won, it's done, the people around us wouldn't be feeling fear and doubt. That's not what it looks like when it's over with. So it's a continuous journey. We won and it's done on the vibrational plane.
We're basically like everyone that is close to you in your life, like all the people that you're, you know, a lot of your family and, you know, closer friends and Amy, like all these people. I'm just wondering if with where you're energetically at, is that bringing them closer to God?
Grand Rising. My name is Bandrew Golden, and I'm going to talk to Grand Rising. My name is Bandrew Golden, and I'm here to talk to you about the American banking system. Okay, they have been simple and sinister for hundreds of years, and now it's my turn. Do you really know what the banks? Hey owners, do you? Grand Rising, my name is Bandrew Golden. I'm a credit and funding expert for hundreds of business owners across the country. And today, do you ever wonder what the banks are really doing with your money? Yeah, I mean, they're trading in the markets and they're leveraging into cash flow. But most people know about that. Okay, we're here to talk about the secret stuff. Okay, once you know the truth, it is almost always much simpler than you were thinking. Grand Rising, my name is Bandrew Golden. I'm a credit and funding expert for hundreds of business owners across the country. In the last 6 months, I've done over $750,000 in funding for various businesses across the country. And today I want to talk to you about these simple yet sinister things that the banks do to take advantage of you. And I want to teach you how to take advantage of the American banking system instead, so you can win instead of banks. So, first off, the banks love people who are responsible, okay? They love people who pay their bills on time, people who have had real skin in the game. And what I mean by that is people that have strong credit age and high limits, okay? Why do they love these people so much? Well, because these are the prime customers of the banks. These are the people that get what they want from banks. These are the people that the banks will literally kiss your feet to lend money to. because they know that you're going to pay back. This is the most attractive customer by far. These are the people who ask and receive. See, the banks tap into their cash reserves, aka your money, in order to give out large loans to other institutions, businesses, and of course, consumers. Because really, they trust them to pay it back with the agreed terms. They strategize on how to do this in a way that mitigates their risk, yet offers them the highest return. It's simple, yet sinister. It's all a game, okay? Credit is even funnier, okay? Credit is funny because it's complicated and sinister, okay? HOME. Yeah, so essentially we just, since this is more of a newer venture for me with this business, I've been doing this for a while, but I wanted to have a means to, get more funding for my abilities. But I'm able to kind of increase people's revenue using Facebook and Instagram ads, as well as helping them target their offers and everything like that.
Okay, so you're meeting with entrepreneurs and helping them with building their business. Different channels.
Yeah. A lot of people, they have their passion and what they want to do, but they don't know how to target an offer. So that's where I come in. Okay.
And how long have you been operating? I know you somebody purchased a business, that you in a field that you worked in for a while. How long have you owned your own business, Andrew?
Yeah, I've been doing this for just over a year, probably like 18 months or so.
So 18 months, so 18 months. So you had your own business for 18 months. Typically, and this is typically what we do at the front is we look for that 2-year minimum of being in business. Now, I'm not saying it's out of the realm of trying to look at some options for you. I know you're not ready to put an application out. When it comes to credit for a business, we do strive for a 2-year mark to be in operation. So,
Right.
At 18 months, I'm saying, I just want to mention from you, I could make the argument if you decide that you want to apply to really evaluate advantage for submitting anything to see if this is something to consider. Who do you think of now?
Wells Fargo.
Okay, Wells Fargo, okay. And what has prompted you to look beyond Wells Fargo for bank options?
Just wanting a more personalized experience because Wells Fargo is of course huge, and so you just don't get that. You just don't get that really with them.
Okay, fair enough. So you're looking for a personalized banker experience where you can actually pick up the phone and call a person directly, a banker directly, can be something in the business side, and they know you and your business, which is kind of how I operate.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit about your relationship with Wells Fargo? Your business relationship on average, how much do you keep on deposit with Wells Fargo?
Yeah, so typically the amount that gets just that usually the statement date ends on is around 10K, like 8 and 10K. And then I do have a couple products with them. I have a business line of credit up to 100,000, and I have a business credit card with $25,000.
And we use Equifax here.
Yes, yeah, low 700s, like a little bit under 720, but it's just over 700.
And what were your gross revenues in 23?
Yeah, it was 382,000. That's pretty much exactly, and also for label as well. Like if I need to, it's mostly like kind of just a backup, but I'm also like I'm looking to scale. So I am looking for this Wells Fargo option, but I'm looking for more options as well. Right now, I have 6, but I'm looking to hire some more.
Okay, very good. So, thank you for sharing all that information. But yes, the reason I'm trying to ask all this is to see if there's something that first horizon that can potentially offer you, honest you get in business for less than 2 years. I still want to see if there's something out there that maybe.
One thing I'll tell you, the reason why I purchased this business is because it's 2.5 years old, and so now, if I go through funding with this business, then I will meet that 2-year requirement.
Okay, very good. So, first horizon, when it comes to lines of credit, and this is just a general rule of thumb, yes, underwriting will look at the previous tax year, top-line revenues, gross revenues before deductions, up to 10% to consider a line of credit size. So, and that's what I was asking about the revenues and so forth. And so, up to 10%, you're looking at a lot less line of credit than you have now in Wells. In addition, FICO scores, the typical FICO score and credit score at 720 or greater.
Okay.
If you're close, there's mitigating factors like, market accomplishment or something along those lines. They can take that exception. But if it's below 720, and then plus with your revenues being what they are, you don't want to go back, you don't want to go down. You need to be going up and flying down. We were usually guys as a service. If we would come to you, you say, well, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm going to go less than that. What I would say is, and I get it, you want to be with a bank, you have personal experience on the banking side, and I've been doing this banking for 15 years, and I have clients call me directly, I call them, I know them. It sounds like you're one of those individuals that would appreciate that. It's just a matter of, at this point, I don't think I can offer you the facility size that you need or you're looking for, based on what first horizon's criteria is. At some point down the road, we might have to do that. But right now, I don't want to put you in I feel a worse spot, but a credit score is small that you need. And that's what we'll be able to do, something smaller, potentially, than you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. So that's fine. Thank you for the information there. Now, what kind of documentation do you guys require, if anything? What would I need to bring?
For you, more of the articles of organization or incorporation, your business incorporation. And then your bylaws of your corporation, if you have them. And then whatever's needed to start a business and personal profiles. We would not give you tax returns or anything for a lot of time of, what we're talking about here. But again, Andrew, with the smaller potential line size that we can offer you, and the fact that your FICO is going to be a little more than that, I'm not sure if you'll believe that would make sense at this time. Asking you a question about your FICO, do you have anything out there that is impacting your FICO or credit score in a negative way?
No, I do not have any. My credit is fully.
Okay. And how long do you have established credit now?
4 years or so. It's established. Okay, it says like 6 years on there, but the average is 4 years.
4 years, okay.
No, and I'll tell you why I think my credit is not as great as it could be right now is because I actually did have high balances and I recently paid them down. So
So it's basically time to recover.
yeah, yeah.
How long has it been, after since you paid this down?
Oh, it's been probably just only one reporting cycle.
Okay, you have to take 60 to 90 days.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you're probably see that recover. So I would say a couple things. One is, again, man, don't get me wrong, I would love to work with you on this. Thing is, we wouldn't really give you a line sign of Wells Fargo to give you at this point.
That's fine. You know, I also like, you know, I'm just kind of seeing my options, but I'm curious what would be the maximum line size that you guys are able to provide without, you know, documentation or anything, because that's something that you kind of said a minute ago.
Yeah, so with your stated revenues of $382,000, underwriting as a guideline will consider up to 10% of that for a line size, and that's only $38,000.
Right.
It's not giving you a whole lot of what compared to what you have now. That's what I'm saying. You know, as your business grows, as your revenues increase, as your profit goes up, you know, that's what we would like to speak to again, see if we can get you, you know, even if it's 50,000 or something like that, something that's more measurable, but 38,000 is, you know, you're really taking
Yeah, it doesn't really work, right?
It does, like I said. So, I'll say this, you know, never hang on to Wells Fargo right now. Maybe you find another lender that you want to do that. I tell you, you won't be able to get the kind of experience, personal bank experience, and a bank that's going to be talking to you about payroll and how you get paid and things of the other way, not some of the credit fees that I can help you. And so that's what I'm saying, kind of keep us on your radar. So at some point down the road, we will want to speak to you again. When it makes sense, we'll give you a longer line size of your business grows, and you can find your coverage and you've been in business longer, especially since you know you're purchasing a new business, or you're just purchasing a new business. Hopefully your revenue will shoot up, and we'll have something to talk about then.
For sure. Yeah. Well, I am. Yeah. You know, I'm getting ready to pretty much go as much scaling as I possibly can right now. But so let me ask this then: if I was to have like, you know, let's say like 1.2 mil or like $1 million in annual revenue that you know, next time I talk to you, would I be able to get that 100,000 still without documentation, or is that something that you guys are going to require at that point?
Yeah, we can still do that documentation, absolutely. So, keep us in mind, so keep us on your radar, so when that time comes, then we would be very much interested in speaking to you about that.
Okay. All right. Thank you, man. And also, do you guys have 0% intro APR credit card offers?
For the first 6 months, yes, sir.
Awesome. All right. Cool, man. Well, thank you. You guys are the first people that I like. You're the first bank that I like kind of ventured out to talk to. So I'm definitely still looking at my options. But thank you for your time, man. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yep, for sure. All right. Take care. You say bye. There you go. That was good. Yoski broski. Is this the sexy Brian Davis that I'm speaking to?
What's that?
Oh, I thought I was messing with Reagan.
Yeah, she's just said hello. She's very listen.
Hello.
No, I'm here still.
What's good, Reagan? You chilling?
I'm laying on the floor.
Is it comfortable? Nice. Nice. Well, hey, Brian, can you talk for a second? I just have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the word on the getting the VA?
Yeah, so I just spoke to the other VA that we're going to hire today, and she emailed me over the invoice. So I'm just going to drop that invoice in the chat after reviewing it, so we can all just split up the cost and we can bring her on board and get this party started.
Cool. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so it should be, yeah, that's just kind of the last step. Eric and I are hiring one that has a YouTube channel with like 89,000 subscribers, and we're going to put her on some, some basic YouTube channels and stuff, and some other miscellaneous admin tasks for us. And then we got the one that you guys on this Sunday, which is Rachel, and she'll do the Airbnb.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I was just wondering because I haven't heard anything from you, but yeah, let's meet. Let's meet with everyone again because we were all talking about a bunch of ways that we can do this on that call, and yeah.
There's some times in the chat, and let's all just get together and connect and figure out the action plan on how to manage it.
All right, but yeah, because that's what we were talking about. We were coming up with some pretty good ideas. I think we got a solid start though, for sure.
Yeah. Let's get some sort of system in place. That's good.
Dude, you know it's like beautiful. I just was thinking about this so much today. Like we were like just absolutely thought forming the fuck out of living a life where we have a full-time producer, recording all of our shit for us, and like now I'm living in that reality, dude. It's crazy. It is amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So you guys are live 24/7 now?
No. Did you know that? Oh yeah, Emma and Andrew like ran away without paying the rent, dude. Crazy story. It's true. It's true, bro. It's true. It's not like that. Like they didn't run away like little kids. Like there's more to the story, but that's basically, dude. That's basically what happened. So, I told Reggie. So Reggie, the producer, like he called me and he was like, "So I guess we're done then." And I was like, "Well, what are you talking about?" And he goes, "Well, Andrew and Em can't pay me, and they said that you were not interested in keeping the stream running if they're not going to be on the shit." And I said, "That is true, but like that doesn't mean I don't want to keep doing business with you." So I basically, yeah. So I talked to him and I was like, "You know what, man?" And he was like telling me, he's like, "Dude, I just quit my job, to work for you guys, and like I just had a kid, like I'm running out of money." My baby mom was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Wait a minute. I want to help you, and I want you to help me." I was like, "Dude, I have a crazy idea." So I was like, "Bro, Reggie," I was like, "I'm gonna hire you for another month. I'm gonna pay you the money right now, and then I want you to come down here as soon as possible and help me produce everything from my brains, So that's what's going on.
Okay.
So yeah, tonight is the first real night that he's like really here. Dude, it's so funny. He's already recorded some wild shit for me, but so it's cool, bro. It's cool, fucking, and he's gonna be a great connection for us when we start to do this on bigger levels too. But yeah, so.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Sounds like the alignment of the universe is coming into play.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Anyways, bro.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take you back. Sometimes we have to catch up on a me-you level, but let's get things rock and roll. Systems ties in for that VA, and looking forward to it. I'll put the invoice in and communicate after I got the kiddos tonight at some point.
Okay. Yeah. No rush. Just wanted to make sure it's moving.
Yeah, we had the second interview scheduled for the second VA today, and we did them all at the same time, so it was kind of like wrapping up the process, and she said it was full voice for it, so.
Alright, cool man. Talk to you later.
Alright.
Alright, I'm making an executive decision. I'm not doing daily ownership on X. It was not like a great experience. Not gonna lie. It's just not designed for going live like that, you know? And Instagram is just, it gets more people in my lives, and it gets like, it puts it in the feed more, because like Twitter doesn't really like videos as much as Instagram, you know? So, and it's easier to find on here too, because like on X it would just get lost in my feed forever, and like I had to search for it. So I like on Instagram, it just presents itself better. So, but keep in mind, I will be doing X Spaces where it's the live audio version. It's just live audio stuff on X. So that's going to be a thing still. But daily ownership is going to be on Instagram. I'm staying here. There was 4 episodes or so on Instagram or on Twitter, and I just didn't like it. So yeah. But anyways, it's been what a wild ride since the last time I was on here. Man, since I made a daily ownership on Instagram, there's 4 on X. They're not that good in my opinion. But yeah, a lot has happened in my life. A lot of things that people would say are disastrous, and that's kind of beautiful if you really think about it. because it gives me the opportunity to instantly look for the gold and find, okay, what is actually good in this moment that I can celebrate and be grateful for right now? How is this like somehow to my advantage? And just knowing, seeing the truth regardless of the appearance of what's going on, and knowing that it's going to benefit you and that it actually means you should pop the champagne because you're closer to the next right thing to do. So yeah, anyways, but it's been good. I got a full-time producer, got someone who's trying to be my assistant. Yeah, like it's pretty sweet. The life is good. I would say a lesson that I learned today was, I don't know, just go with the flow and like set a timer when you want to get things done so that you can like really make sure that you are focused on that thing for a certain amount of time. But anyways, that's pretty much it for Daily Ownership today. I'm gonna, be doing this on Instagram again. My name is Andrew Golden. This is Daily Ownership, and I'll see you tomorrow.
and I'm ready to start working with you whenever you are.
So that's what I said about 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
So 52 videos I wanted to do, so there's one. So today, here's like this script. It's a story it's a script on a story of like a particular time where I learned something from one of my million mentors back in Sacramento about how to network with high level people. And like I tell the story in like a storytelling way, and then I like talk about the concept he was talking about, and I break it down basically.
So that is like 4 hours.
This is like 3 pages.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because, okay, you gotta think about it like this here. The way you tell a story, and when you put it down on paper, just because it looks short on paper, it's way longer than actual.
Well, no, I get that.
No, I'm just,
We can also, that's what I have a bunch of different like ones we do.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that we can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying to let you know that like when we do scripted stuff takes like just this one thing tonight may take us 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless you're just telling a story. And even that story, which may be 3 pages, is going to take you 30 minutes to get out. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so
I guess, yeah.
So all I'm saying is that's the reason why I say we do one like scripted thing a day. Because it gives you time to adjust what you need to do in it. So we have that one idea for that day. And then the next day we do one scripted idea for that day. Because I have to go back and I have to, make sure everything looks good. As well as
like for one video doing 1 more day's shooting?
No. One video we do 1 day of shooting.
Okay.
So like for this concept, we shoot today. For your next concept, we shoot tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So that way it gives you time to like, if you're gonna do it like a monologue, then there's no cuts in the monologue. You know what
I know what you mean. So like, because I was seeing like a more cinematic version of the story being told, but I also don't need that to get the message across. Because the main part about the video is the story. It's about this is the golden ratio of networking. This much about their personal life, this much about business. Alright, so how about we read it together and then you can like see. It's like not very long. It's like a 5-minute.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, are you gonna read it when you're giving the information, or are you gonna do it after you're done?
Well, what I typically will do, what I want to do is like the wording in here is like already, like I thought about this quite a bit to write it down and it sounded, and so when I'm gonna do it, see, maybe seeing one of my other videos might help you too, because a lot of like what I've done in other videos for this kind of like style that I'm going for, I'll literally just like look at the line, remember it, look into the camera, say it, and then like move locations. If that's like the vibe. Like if I'm switching topics kind of, I'll move locations to kind of like cinematic and reflect, or like literally change outfits or something. So
yeah, and so I understand the art of storytelling. Okay, that's not my issue.
Right. No, I know. So then, okay, tell me what we need to do then, because I don't think I'm fully understanding how it would take 3 hours to do this, but maybe we can just like, what do you want to do? Like,
so okay. What I'm saying is like, if you're sitting down, like, are you sitting down telling the story this time? You know what I'm saying? Because like you're gonna be talking to somebody intimately, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. One. Mm-hmm. Two, you want it to be cinematic and look a certain type of way, right?
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff that I need would come after. There's certain things, but yeah, I guess I haven't fully mapped out exactly because I know the style I'm going for, but it's always evolving. Because I just started doing this one concept, this YouTube channel.
Right. So what I'm saying is, yeah. So let's say. So let's put you right here in front of the book.
Okay. Yeah.
Not saying this is good, right? And with this one, because this one's a story to tell about the world, right?
Basically. Yeah.
So with this one, we'll keep kind of telling the story. So we'll sit you down, and this one you can kind of flip through the sheet and be like, okay, so going over my notes,
right?
This is what I want to tell you. So we will go like that.
Well, let's just do a table read and see what ideas come up. And the reason why I printed it out like this too is so we can annotate while we're going through.
Right.
That's what I want to do is get the scene shots. That would be cool to do kind of like this. This is where we do that. Let's sit down and just kind of, like you're saying, map out.
Okay, so we're shooting or not? Huh? So are we shooting or we not?
Well, I think that we should do this first.
So the reason why I'm asking is because I want to kind of be that raw out of it. Okay. So that's the reason why when you're saying that you just want to be able to go over it, I get it. But
I know what I
feel
say.
Then it comes off as super scripted. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I want it to feel like so I want to feel like you're naturally just talking to somebody. Mm-hmm.
I get that, yeah. So, okay, let's do something. Okay, let's shoot something.
Yeah.
Whether we use it or not, but let me get a feel for what we're talking about. But first, I want you to hear what I'm about to put down, so that maybe you can take some direction to where we go with it. So the second video that I have, maybe we can do that one first and get that out of the way. It's really just going to be information on some credit shit. I talked to some bankers today about some insider shit. I just want to share that on my channels. And that's pretty easy. I just literally need to talk. I think I'm going to sleep. I'm fully good. So, okay.
So what I want you to understand is this is stuff I really want to record. Because I want to record you practicing, not just the polished stuff.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because that's what I want to put out.
It's raw country.
Because it's raw country. But it's also going to separate you from everybody else because everybody else is just totally scripted, right? So I want to tell your story, but from just a totally raw.
And we can do that for sure. What I'm talking about, so we also don't, like I haven't told you any of the angles I'm going to take. I was trying to do that yesterday and I totally lost track of that I want to do that. We started the ownership. So, I have I have two YouTube channels at the moment. One is going to be Bandrew Golden. That's like me doing my fun shit. I'm traveling, I'm fucking working out, like kettlebell vid, like that's my lifestyle and me like doing art. That's where my art goes. If I made some music, that's where it goes. If I made this, that's where it goes. But my educational stuff is on different platforms. So my credit and funding stuff is on True Dream Funding Solutions, which I still need to create the channel for, so I kind of just mapped that out today. Because I was like, well, I want to keep like the topics that I talk about on YouTube kind of separate, because I know that people don't vibe with just everything being in one place. Then I have Ownership 360, which is literally Ownership 360 is a big part of my brand because that's my newsletter. But the newsletter is, I'll take my favorite ones and use that as a guideline for a script, for a video. And then I will take that audio and just upload it to Spotify as a podcast. So I'm splitting it up. I think I told you this. So what I'm trying to record tonight is a video for Ownership 360. And Ownership 360 talks about just like three things basically. Leadership, networking, and like some spirituality stuff, just sprinkled in there, basically. But it's mostly just like my life lessons, put in a video form, essentially, on like the thing that I like to talk about, which is leadership, networking, and spirituality, right? So then so I just keep that stuff pretty much separate. That's what I was looking to record. Now, would it help you to see some of the other ways that I've created Ownership 360 videos, like to see one of my other ones? Okay.
I kind of understand the infomercial style because that's it.
Right. Exactly. Well, no. It's not necessarily like. I just need to read this to you, bro. Like, it's like it's also my style of writing and everything. Kind of like changes it. It's not necessarily okay. The funding channel, yeah, that's basically information, But Ownership 360 is like that's the art of writing put into words, basically. Because like I'll sit there and write some good sounding stuff, and then basically say it on video, or change the way I say it based on like sometimes stuff only sounds good when it's read a certain way. So like I'll say things. That's why like the first time I did a video like this by myself, I sat here just like how I was expecting to come here tonight, where I printed it out and annotated the whole thing with shot, like a scene list and like all this, or like saying this thing a certain way, or like, oh, I want to put reverb on this in the after effects, like, you know what I'm saying? But dude, I'm totally open to whatever you have that you want to do. So like, just direct me and like let's just do something. So I don't like. I think I do understand that what you're saying. That what we're trying to do is wrong because that's the differentiating thing. I think I need to fully experience this to like be like to understand how awesome it is. I don't know. I guess you've experienced how you know what I'm saying. So let's just do something. Direct me. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to like? You want to still go off of this or what? Like,
yes. So what I want you to do is like how you just explained to me what you're trying to do with your channel. I want you to do that in front of them. That'll be day one. Like, hey, so just so you know, doing a little rebranding. This is what we're gonna do. And then you go into, and all because of rebranding. These are some of the golden rules that I've had to learn. This is one of the stories. Read over the story. Like truly. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's like, I wrote down some thoughts. But like now, I want to do experience. So like this will be your story time.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you're doing a story time, we can sit down and we can read through, your full story.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can break it up into parts. But it links it more to parts, right? And then there'll be your raw stories. Like, this is my story for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we'll do 2 stories a week, or,
Mm-hmm. I see what you're saying with the story thing is a good idea, short form.
No, it's not short form.
Oh, okay.
It's long form stories. Because, like TikTok, you can do 10-minute stories.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it can be a 10-minute story. It just needs to be kind of formatted to a way where people know you're about to tell a story. They know that you're possibly reading from paper, because what we want to do is we want to have it where you're not having to memorize every day.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we are shooting every day, you're not gonna want to read all. You're not gonna have time to remember every single line.
Well, that's what I do. Like, I used to have to do strict memorization a lot for some of the stuff I did when I was a teenager, and like basically what I do, then just like take the first, like I get 3 lines or like whatever, like a paragraph memorized, and then I just say it, and then I let it fucking leave, so I have room for new information, basically.
Right.
But okay. So let's just start. So, do you want me to just read this and kind of just go off the dome on certain parts, or?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I'm remembering now that I totally did tell you the angles I'm trying to do. It's the art. That's when you showed me the music video. Yeah, I totally did tell you about all this. Okay. So how much would it be in gas money to go from Atlanta and back? How much is it in gas money to go to Atlanta and back? I'm trying to just see if it's worth it to do this, because go and do some dope shit. This guy that is one of my clients in Atlanta, he's like kind of a bigger rapper down there. I don't actually know that big, people say. He invited me to this. I got a ticket already. It's like, it was free for me, but I don't know. It's just gonna be a big ass party. Yeah. And so I'm like, to go for $300 and it's like a long ass drive. I don't know. We'll see. If the universe really called me to do it, think about it further. So
I'm trying to make the background not look so boring.
You want to go in my office? Like, we can set up an office. Yeah. Because I have a wall in the office that has like some paint, like the Grand Rising. Or we could do, because like,
let's give me a second. So, what I'm thinking is,
have black panels too. Have black panels in the office.
I'm actually thinking about just doing it blank behind you, with everything you blank, and then just set it out and where, it'll kind of be like, just some sort of time.
And the stories going on around and shit. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's do it, bro. I'm here for whatever. I'm just going with the flow. I know I got content to make. Let's just do something.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
You look at the switch up a little bit for me.
Good.
Those two Bluetooth. Those things two Bluetooth. What? These. I said it wrong.
I bet you that brain does have mics just as good that Bluetooth though, right? Probably.
Most of the stuff goes to Entrepreneurship.
No, good. So like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be guideline on this paper, but I will be talking off about it. Okay. Good? Let me get water.
Good?
Yeah. Has it ever dawned on you that networking is completely useless? Well, that is if you don't use it, obviously. And so if you don't know how to, has it ever dawned on you that networking is completely useless? Well, duh, if you don't use it, right? See, having thousands of contacts in your bank account really does not mean anything. Wait a minute, I said contacts in your bank account. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to say that on my own.
So, because like I want it to be like a model.
Okay. Then I need to be closer if I want to say stuff that's similar to this. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can read it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right. So, all right.
Yeah. Does it ever dawn on you that networking is completely useless? Well, if you don't use your network, how could it be useful, right? See, having thousands of contacts does not mean that equates to dollars in your bank account. And it never has, or it never will. See, today, I want to go over briefly the story of how I learned how to ask for favors within my network without coming across as needy, desperate, or trying to get status out of someone else's status. It was a Wednesday morning, 7:08 a.m. The sun's shining, the coffee's smelling good, and we're waiting again because Ed is late. See, Ed is one of my mentors back in Sacramento, California, and he was really one of the first, most influential people in my life that I can actually say that he's a millionaire mentor. And I've grown very close with him over the last year. Ed is the kind of guy to have all the coolest stuff in the world going on. Okay? Much cooler than what you have going on. Okay? But he will sit there and ask questions, and he will listen to you. Like you are the most interesting person in the world. He is an expert at making people feel special and worthy of success and love. Anyways, on this particular Wednesday, Ed, myself, and two other friends of mine were having breakfast together. When we meet with Ed, I don't talk that much. I'm asking question after question, literally taking notes on every gold nugget that this man drops out of his mouth. That day, I asked him this. I said, Ed, you're one of the most well-connected people I know. You're friends with Tony Robbins, every mayor in every surrounding city, the bankers that you bank with. How do you do it? How do you get these high-level people to warm up to you so easy and get them to want to talk to you more? What he said changed the way that I network forever. He said, when you're talking to people, leave the business out of it until the last minute. When you meet someone, you should want to talk about anything but their business. You need to talk to them like you're interested in who they are as a person. You got to find out what makes them who they are so that you can become friends with the real version of them, not the business owner version of them. It's a very different dynamic. See, the golden ratio is this. When you're talking to people, when you're talking to business owners, when you're talking to them, when you're networking, the golden ratio for how you should be structuring these conversations or leading it is 85% of it should be asking questions and building rapport. Asking personal questions, relating to them, their answers, saying that, wow, it's so cool that your kids are doing this. Can you tell me more about that? That's awesome, Like, getting in their skin in a way that makes them feel good. Not only good about their own life because you're giving them praise, but they feel good about you. They feel really good about you.
Good. Okay. So, alright, what I want you to do is I want you to tell a story. Like, so, you're telling the story about how you met this guy. Like, tell us the story. Like, think about it like this here. You know the story that you want to tell. Right? Mm-hmm. Tell the story.
Okay. I just wanted to be I wanted to say some of the messaging that's in here. It's like,
the message is in you.
Right.
So you already know the message because you've already lived it, right?
No, I know, but what I'm saying is the way that it says certain kisses matter.
No, it doesn't, because what's going to come off is now that you went through it one time, right?
That wasn't
the whole thing, right? So what I'm saying is go through it all the way, get it all out, so you kind of know what you want to say, right? And then we're going to go back and let you tell the story from a true raw perspective of your synopsis of it.
Let's do that. That makes me feel better about it because I wasn't yet. I'm gonna keep reading it. I'll just keep reading from where I was, then I'll remember. Okay, so I'll feel into the energy of it. Okay. I asked him this. I said, Ed, you're one of the most well-connected people that I know. You're friends with Tony Robbins, every mayor of every surrounding city, bankers that you bank with. How do you do it? How do you get high-level people to warm up to you so easy and get them to want to talk about it? What he said changed the way I network forever. He said that when you're talking to people, leave the business talk out of it last minute. When you meet someone, you should want to talk about anything but their business. You need to talk to them like you're interested in who they are as a person and find out what makes them who they are so that you can become friends with the real version of them, not the business version. The golden ratio is 85% asking questions while building rapport and 15% talking about the business or opportunity, aka closing the deal. Only talk about business near the end of the conversation. Then I asked, okay, well, it's great to get tons of contacts with high-level people in your phone. But how do you ask them for favors from those kinds of people without seeming needy or desperate? Simple, he says. All you have to do is say, I need help. What? I question him with a very confused look on my face. There's no way it could be that easy. He says, yeah, just say this. There's really something that I need help with, and I don't know if it's you or if it's someone that you know that can give you some pointers on this. Here's what I'm going through. Wow, that is easy. It's easy, and I've used it many times now. Here's the way I found it to be successful, and here's the way I found it to be successful and flow. Say the first one. Hey, there's something that I really need help with, and I don't know if it's you or if it's someone that you know that can give you some pointers on this, but here's what I'm going through. Then tell them the story of what's going on. Only share the most relevant details. You want to keep them engaged and curious about what you're about to ask them for. Then as you wrap up your story, you say something like, so what I'm really asking right now is if you're able to give me money, do this thing, come to my party, whatever it is, right? And I want you to be creative with how you word things, because you really shouldn't be doing things the way that I do them unless it works really well for you. Use your own voice, right? Using this tactic has allowed me to get favors and get into rooms that I never thought possible. It's so simple and so low pressure to just ask for some pointers to these high-level people that it's pretty much impossible to, after trying it a couple times, to be too nervous to go up and talk to someone about it. Really though, who isn't down to just get some pointers about some stuff that they know about, right? So that is one epic story that I have from this, and I'll be sharing in the future. But for now, this is just one key to add into the foundations of your networking success. So use it wisely. Okay. Alrighty. I will do this now. Okay. Okay. How useful is it to you if you have a network, but you do not know how to use it? Right? Never in my life has having thousands and thousands of contacts in my bank account equated to thousands of dollars in my bank account. Now, what I want to talk about today is one of the key catalyst moments in my life that gave me the skills necessary to not be afraid to ask my contacts for favors and to not be afraid to go up to high-level people when networking, because those are truly the people that you want to talk about. You paid to get in the room, so go up to the right people and get the value out of what you're paying for when you're in a networking. Now, let's go back to somewhere early in 2023. It's about 7:01, okay? I'm chilling in this coffee. They got food there, it smells good. And I'm waiting with my two friends, Eamon and Alex. Okay? Now, Eamon and Alex and I, we've been friends since almost middle school. Earlier than middle school, I feel like. And we have a mutual friend named Ed. Now, Ed is a multimillionaire. He is also someone that is an expert at making you feel like a multimillionaire. He can have the most interesting stuff in the world going on in his life, way cooler than probably what you have going on in your world. But he will sit there and ask you questions and listen to you so actively and make you feel special and like you're worthy of love and success. And that is something that you can never take for granted in your life when you find those kinds of people. But anyways, Ed shows up, we start talking, we're just catching up, and keep in mind that when I'm with Ed, like, I'm not really trying to tell him about everything that I'm up to and everything that I'm doing. This guy, like, I figure that he just doesn't care about that unless he asks, right? Because, people like that, you want to be, it's not about like they don't care about you, because they probably are just as human as you are, and you've created a relationship with them. Like, yeah, they do care about you. You may have a place in their heart. When you are in the presence of people who have what you want in life, you need to shut up and start listening, because clearly they have the answers, and if they started from a place that was similar to you in life, now you have the opportunity to extract the information of what they did when they were in your position to get out of it and closer to where they're now. So that's what I'm doing when I'm with them. I'm asking question after question after question. I'm inquiring about this. I'm explaining my angle and asking for, criticism, constructive criticism, all that. And so one of the questions that I asked Ed that day was, man, and this is what I said, literally, this is what I said. I said, man, you are friends with Tony Robbins. You're friends with almost every mayor in every surrounding city. You're friends with the bankers that you meet. How do you do it? How do you get these high-level people to just want to open up to you, talk again, give you their number? He goes, man, it's simple. You just have to know how to make people like you from the right place inside of it, essentially. Because what you want to be doing is this. And this, in networking, is what I'm calling the golden ratio. Okay? 85% of your conversation with this high-level person should be personal questions. Getting to know them. What do their kids like to do? What do they do on the weekend when they're not working? If they start to talk about their business, what was your motivation for starting a business? How did you get into that? Was it hard for you to start? Were you nervous? Start to get deeper into who they are as a person. This is what I would just generally call building rapport, because you're looking for things to relate to. You want to get to know them so that they feel like you're giving them praise in a way without basically just kissing their ass, essentially. You're just being like, wow, that's actually sick, you did that, that's natural, right? The other 15%, that's what I call closing the deal. This is when you talk about business. This is when you're like, oh man, okay, so this is how I want to, this is what I was thinking about when we were going to do our collaboration. Or, what do you actually do? Oh shoot, maybe we can talk more about that. I'd really like to see if you can help me, or I can help you, or whatever. That's when it's low pressure to get their number, because you just spent, some time talking about their life for however much. Then they're already probably going to be thinking, I haven't talked about my business yet. Oh, here's my opportunity to talk about my business. And that's usually what people want to do, is talk about how they can provide value to you, get you as a customer, or whatever. And when you do that, that's perfect. Get their number. You did it. Now you've created a solid relationship with someone that's high level, that that you could probably provide business to as well. And this is not just something that you could do just with high level business owners. This is simply an example that I'm using. Okay. This example is powerful because business owners would be the people that feel like they are being used a lot of times. But you can do this with anything. If you're at a concert or something, you can just be talking to someone, and if you try to talk to them about oh, where do you work? That's boring as hell when you're at a concert. Come on, I bet you don't even feel good asking the question. So get creative, use your own voice, notice things about a person, all this. So now that you know the golden ratio, what's the next step? Really, and this is what I was thinking too when I was talking to Ed. I was like, Ed, what is, it's great that you know how to get these contacts in your phone. That's fantastic. But how do you get favors from these people? Okay,
am I just going straight up, like, what do I do? What is there a technical aspect of this, or do I just call them? Like, how do you get, like, when you need a high level favor, how exactly are you going about that? He goes, man, it's simple. All you have to do is say that you need help. And I was like, I was frozen. And I also was like, what? How could it be that simple? He goes, no. Just listen to me, man. Listen. When you need help from somebody, all you have to do is, or say, is this. Hey, there's something that I've really been needing help on, and I don't know if it's you, or if it's someone that you know that can give you some pointers on this, but here's what I'm going through. And tell them a story. Tell them a story that's captivating. Only put in the most engaging and relevant detail as possible. Okay? You want to keep this person kind of like on the edge of like, oh, what are they about to ask me help for? Like, what are they about to ask me for? I wonder. And they'll kind of like start to guess based on your story and where you're going. And then as you close your story and say, and so what I'm trying to ask for right now is this. And I've done this with money. I've done this with showing up to events. I've done this with getting literally just pointers. I've done this with, getting like better deals on things or asking like how to negotiate, like very, very simple things. But the hardest one was asking for money, but I was successful using this tactic. And it freaking works. People actually feel good that you ask them in such a considerate way. One of the most unexpected responses that I've gotten from using this method to ask someone for money was, oh, man, thank you so much for asking me and being like comfortable with and wanting to ask me that question. But I'm actually not in a financial place that you think I am right now. I can't give you money, or something like that. And people feel respected when you ask that. They don't feel like you're needy. That's the whole thing that you're kind of elevating above here. You're just asking for some pointers. It's a very low commitment thing to do, to give someone some pointers. And also, think about this, if you're asking an expert on something, what expert does not like to share information with people that they're warm to about what they do, or like tips and tricks or some consulting or whatever? People love to talk about what they do. So, like, if you're asking for someone on pointers for something they really know about, this is going to be in your advantage because they're going to instantly light up if they truly are doing what they're passionate about. And so, when I tell you these things, when I tell you, yeah, this is the word track I use and all this, don't just write this down and think it's some rigid thing, because what I've learned over the years of using scripts and conversations is that you always end up dropping the script. So the conversation can never be best enough to be scripted completely. And so, use your own voice. Don't just do things and say things because I tell you to, because I'm like this guy that's above you. No, we're equals. I just have had different experiences than you. So when you're going through this, mold what I'm saying, use what I'm saying, and shape it through your experiences. Use it like that. So, because what I'm saying here is in much of the context of business. So maybe that's not the context you're trying to use this information, but it is very useful information if applied. And so with that, I would say, so this is a very key element, I believe, to network, asking for help, right? I have handed you this key, so use it wisely. Let's go live a fun life. That's it.
All right. So, how do you feel that story came out?
It was great. Perfect. You were right, man. It was all inside of me. Yeah. I just had to remember exactly what I was trying to say. That's why I felt like out of alignment with doing it without the script. I need to read it first, just so I remember, okay, these are like the three bigger points I need to touch, So,
So, what got you into doing, financial? Yeah.
So, God, man, I started out on my entrepreneurial journey with trading because the idea with that is in trading you can pull money out of markets, right? You can pull out money out of your computer at any time, at any time zone. At any time, in any time zone, anywhere in the world, if you have Wi-Fi and a computer, you can make money. This, to me, at 18 years old, when I was just starting to become obsessed with the idea of becoming a millionaire, freaking blew my mind, and I pursued it ravenously. And so that's a whole other story, but it led me to finding what I do now, which is credit and funding, because in the world of crypto and trading and Forex, you are super involved and super close around crypto projects and passive income making vehicles and trading bots and we got a hedge fund and we're making 10% a month and come over here, come do our thing, come invest with us. You're around that a lot. And so this was something that me and my partner Brian were obsessed with because we were there's all these opportunities. We can just put it in a couple that are good and we'll get rich. Theoretically, that's what it always looks like, right? It's not actually how it works. After doing this, right? It's not how it works. Because the nature of these things are always scamming, straight up. So we found one. To tell you this story, I actually have to tell you the full story of which I will tell you. So Brian Davis and I, we met at a trading conference in 2020. Okay, do you want me to look at you while I'm doing this? Okay. We met at a trading conference in 2021. And him and I connected for 10 minutes. Hey, you like trading? I like trading. Awesome. Here's my number. Boom. Nothing after that for 2 months. Never thought I would talk to him again, honestly. But I didn't really connect with him like that. Then, cut to February of 2022, and he hits me up and he's like, yo, man, I know that you were into trading. I just found the guys. I just found the guys that will teach us how to be financially free for trading. This is a legit opportunity. I know you've seen it all, man, but trust me, just look at this. Look at this opportunity and tell me what you think. Okay, sure, super low commitment. Yeah, just tell me what you think. All right. So we looked, and it was actually a legit opportunity to learn how to trade for real this time, and new stuff that I haven't seen ever before that had better results than what I was getting. So I was interested. We pursued this for 4 to 5 months, and we got really good at trading, and we were making money. Great. This is what we were doing. We weren't making enough to be full-time traders, but we were getting there. And one of the things that came out of that was Brian went to Vegas when the Grammys were gone. And he got super fired up about people and connecting with people and networking and seeing what opportunities are out there just by asking the network, what do you do? What are you excited about? He got super involved or fired up about that. And this is where he met Em, actually. This is how I met him, through all of Brian. And so Brian came back to me and from this Las Vegas event, and he was like, dude, trading's awesome and everything, but look, there's so many passive income opportunities that we just put some money right here. We're taken care of, we're good, 100%. You just have to vet them and make sure that they're the right ones. I was a little bit resistant to this because trading had been my thing for over a year at this point, full time. This is my only interest in life was to become a full-time trader. And he's we can do this sometimes, but I want your main focus to be on finding these good opportunities with me that we can create a community around finding the best opportunities that everyone can use to get rich, passive income, right? And it wasn't just about us, never from the jump. It was always about like, let's make a group where people like have access to the best ones because we found the best ones, right? We vetted it. So I was like, all right, let's do it. I'm here to help the people. Let's go. And so that was the birth of what was, and what kind of still is, MI5. MI5 stands for Millionaire in 5 Years, and it's based off the principle that you can take $500 and compound that every single month for 5 years at 13.6% a month. Compound that 13.6 every single month for 5 years, it equates to $1,051,162. And when we figured this out, we're like, yo, that's amazing. So all we have to do is figure out how to make 13.6% a month, and now we can create guaranteed millionaires in 5 years or less. Holy shit. This is like the only thing I care about. You know, we were just like, wow, that's amazing. Guaranteed millionaire in 5 years? Holy crap, let's do it. So this was huge. We blew it up, and we grew pretty quickly. Like the group chat grew like 100 members in like a little bit, and like we had people watching our stuff. We were talking about making everyone billionaires in 5 years with passive income. We seemed like we had a plan. We did have a plan. Now, fast forward a bit, we found out a way to make 22.5% on a month. Like we freaking blasted out of 13.6. And we did that through networking with super high level people. Like millionaires, almost billionaires, and connecting them with people that knew stuff that we didn't, and we also were telling them about the vision of MI5, just all of it, And so, through networking with highly, super wealthy people, we figured out this hedge fund that was a private opportunity that not everyone could be a part of. Everyone could be a part of it if you have $30,000 to start. Because that's the minimum investment, right? But it makes 22.5% a month. So this is one of those things, it's just for rich people. It's just like an opportunity created by rich guys so that their rich friends can get more rich. We're like, okay, this opportunity is cool. Hell yeah, this is a game changer. It changed. We got in because we were networked. We got into like $500. We didn't need the $30,000. We got it. It was all good. We were taken care of. But now we couldn't do that for our network. And so we were like, well, great, man, this is a cool opportunity and everything, but I'm trying to help normal people. And normal people don't just have $30,000 lying around to invest in something, even if it's the best thing in the world. A lot of times, you can't just bank on that kind of stuff with your life savings, and so we continue to network, and we continue to search for solutions. One day, this guy named Trey Pinkerman, that Brian has known for a couple years, hits him up like, hey, you're doing this thing called MI5, yeah, that's great, $1 million in 5 years, with $500, sure. Why not take people and get them a $50,000 business line of credit and have them plug that into this thing that you're trying to get everyone to get rich? And we were like, wait. $50,000 business line of what? What are you talking about? And we had no clue, but Trey, we're trying to help normal people. They can't get, yes they can. Yes they can get this money, dude. That was crazy to us. We were seeing his results, it's really simple, you just need a brand new LLC, and you don't need to be making revenue, you just need to get credit. Yeah, you get this shit from the banks. Wow, okay, let's learn more. So we learn more, and we start sending them clients, we start sending them deals. And doing really good. We're sending them a bunch of deals, people are getting funded, people are investing into the thing, and it's working. We created a solid amount of people with 6-figure income that really is sick. It's dope. Okay? Dream life. 20 and 21 years old, changing people's lives. Changing people's freaking lives. Actually making people money, making a huge difference in people's lives. Not very many at first, but it turned into 60 plus that we were able to do this for. And it's just such a funny story because at the end of it, I ended up broke. Anyways, like I created all this wealth for people and then left broke. But anyways, so there's so many lessons in that story too. But look, Trey comes to us and he's like, "You guys are doing really great with sending me clients. What if you just like, what if I told you you could have your own funding company and you wouldn't have to learn about any of this stuff? We would just do the work for you, and you bring us clients, and you make a fair cut." We're like, yeah, let's do that, like 1,000%. Just so you're saying we can do the exact same thing that we're doing now if we just give you like $10,000 and like just keep doing what we're doing? Like, yeah, let's do that, 100%. And we make more money. Let's do it. So we were going to do this. And so Grand Rising Financial was born. It was born, and it was really cool, actually. Like, we had our own funding company. However, I wasn't on the paperwork, and I never asked to be on the paperwork for the company. This was one of the most, like, ripple effect moments for 2023 and, like, my life afterwards. Because if I had asked to be on the paperwork, I'd probably still be with Grand Rising Financial doing this with them. But I would also, there's just so many things. I would have not been, but at the time, to me, that was like getting fucked over. Because my ignorant self thought that, oh, well, they're like my friends and business partners, like, they'll just take care of me, like, they'll make sure I get paid. Even though it doesn't say anywhere on our paperwork that Andrew's supposed to get this much out of profit, like, it doesn't say that. So what happened was I agreed to a payment term, or like a payment agreement that I actually didn't like. I wasn't cool with it, but because I just like didn't feel like worthy, I guess, like I didn't ask for what I wanted. And this like screwed me over. It was myself. Closed mouths do not get fed in business. I can't get mad at anyone else except for me for not opening up. So, and me and Brian, this used to be a beef between us, but we're chill. Like we kissed and made up all that, whatever, you know. So, anyways, but let me tell you about Grand Rising Financial. This is epic. Like it was about funding your dreams. It's still a real company. Like it's still out there. We're still doing it. It's about funding your dreams, you know, and basically, this is like the reason why Grand Rising is such a beautiful part of my life. It's like this company, like we're obsessed with the words Grand Rising for so long. Like it does mean some really cool stuff. And so we did Grand Rising Financial for like 6 months-ish. I did a lot of the marketing and content material for that company. Then I realized, man, if I don't do something, I'm screwed. Because I quit my job in like early November before 2023 or 2020. It was 2022 that I quit my job. Okay, and I went all in on Grand Rising Financial, like all in, and I wanted to go all in on 5. I wanted to go in on Grand Rising Financial, even though I wasn't making a steady stream of income. The plan was to free up my time to be able to do that. And I don't know exactly what happened, but I just was not able to find the things that I needed to do to move the lever. Because I was so broke after it. Couldn't pay the rent, asking people for money for rent, so embarrassing, never had to do that in my life. Like, just like didn't know what to do to figure it out. I wasn't like smoking or anything. It wasn't because I was like drunk or high all the time. It was literally just because like I'm not exactly, like I thought I knew what I was doing, but I just totally didn't. Like it led me nowhere fast, right? And so one day I'm talking to Trey. And at this point I've known Trey for over a year. You know, like he got me started on his passion, and now I've known him for a while. We've talked a lot. Me and Trey are super close at this point. And I'm like, dude, Trey, I'm struggling, bro. Like, don't know what to do. I don't feel like this is going to work out anymore. I don't feel like it's going to be like things are going to change, or I don't think they're going to change as fast as I need them to keep like living on my own and paying bills and stuff like that. Like, it's not going to happen. What would it take for me to work for Improve You as a funding advisor to do what you do? And he was like, well, we're not hiring right now, but you just need to talk to Damon Alexander, the CEO of the company. Oh, okay. And how much would I make exactly? He tells me. And I'm like, I'm 100. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me apply right fucking now because that sounds great. He's like, well, they're not hiring. Sorry. I was like, okay, I'll wait till you're hired. 24 hours later, Damon Alexander, the CEO of the company, without hearing a word from Trey, posts on his Instagram story, "We're hiring for funding advisors in my life." Whoa! What? Right when I asked, I received. Right when I fucking asked for it, I received it. I talked to Damon, he talks to Trey, we get on the phone, he said, you know what, Trey really likes me, he trusts me a lot, I take his word over anything, you're hired. Alright, bet. And I started like right away because I didn't really need that much training because I already knew about the game. I already knew about the credit and funding stuff. I just kind of got plugged in and started going. And yeah, things started to look up from there. Like I started making some money. I wasn't super broke, and I just became really serious about what I was doing. Like I don't know. Like I think before I just wasn't as serious with like picking up the fucking phone and calling the leads. Like just making a list of what you need to do and calling the people and getting things done. Like, the thing I think that I was so stuck on in 2023 when I was broke was I feel like there's something else I need to learn or do to like start making money. And like I was just doing things that weren't lever moving tasks for like months. And I mean, if you know anything about life, you're either growing or you're dying slowly. I had built things up to a point where I could survive, without a job with some savings, and things just died slowly. Just got worse. Because when it almost is worse for you when things are dying slowly because it gives you enough time to feel like that things will change. But it just a lot of times they don't. Because if you're not changing the way that you're doing things, why would it change what's happening in your life? So it's like, the moment, I'm telling you right now, the only time I was ever able to make 5 figures and start doing it and consistently do that was when I just realized, you know what? All the rich people that you ask about, how did you get rich? Oh, well, I meditate every day, and I journal in the morning, I do red light sauna. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What did you do before you were rich to get rich? That's what I want to know. I don't want to know what you did now to keep being rich. I want to know what you did when you were broke like me to get to closer where you are at. That's the key information. And so when I started to realize this fact, I was like, okay, meditating every day isn't as important as they say, although I do have my own reasons I'm going to keep doing it. Maybe I don't have to do it at this time every day, or having this crazy morning routine of super productive little things that I do isn't the move. Maybe that's just not as important because what a lot of rich people did when they were broke and were making it, they woke up, had coffee, and started working. And as soon as when I started doing that, I started making $10,000 a month plus. It was just when I dropped these ways of doing things that because rich guys are doing them now, I want to do them too, and I feel like I need to do that to feel in my billionaire self. When I dropped that stuff, and when I just literally realized all I have to do is have more conversations with people and start just figuring out my lowest hanging fruit. What are the lowest effort and cost, things that I can do that will have the most reward. And like just doing those things. And one thing I'll say about lowest hanging fruit is that a lot of times you don't see the lowest hanging fruit from where you're standing under the tree. You do want to ask someone that you know, like, and trust to be like, here's my situation, here's what I've been doing and it's not working, what do you think is my lowest hanging fruit? What's my lowest risk, lowest effort, lowest cost, lowest reward? And I'm serious, those three things. Finding your lowest hanging fruit, making a list of people and starting to call, like just dialing, leaving voicemails, texting, hey, I just left you a voicemail, we need to talk about this. Or didn't you have a funding goal of $50,000 that we talked about? And then they were like, oh, I did actually. Let's get started on that again. I'm glad you hit me up. That stuff happens all day. I got leads hitting me up from 6 months ago. They came in my system 6 months ago. I'm like, wow, I haven't seen your name in forever. You're like, hey, I'm so sorry, I've been ghosting you for 6 months. Like, I was going through some stuff in my life, but I'm ready to talk to you. Whoa, that's crazy. And all it was because I just like made a list and started dialing. And then I was to drop, do things. Okay, this is perfect. As when it comes to routines and stuff, how I do it now to be successful is I still do actually almost all the things that I did in my old morning routine. But now I do it out of inspiration, not obligation. So if I'm more particularly driven to go just wake up and start working one day, which oftentimes that's just what happens, then I'll just do that. And I will maybe not do the one routine for the day. Because what happens when you do things out of obligation is you feel life happens. Life just happens. Things hit the fan. And you will not be able to do your routine every day. It's not going to happen. You will not be able to. Trust me, from someone who did like the same one routine for 2 years, like there were many times where like it just didn't get done. And then what happens after that is now, your mind the whole day is saying, my day did not start correctly. My day was all over the place. I didn't get my morning routine in. One I had written down, blah, blah, blah. I didn't get it done. And you feel like things are off and that you need to get them back on track. Whereas if you were just like doing things out of inspiration, you do things like you stay disciplined and you know what you want to be doing for your personal growth every day, and you like make an effort to schedule that in and plan it, but like your whole day isn't revolved around making sure it's done for you to have a good day. So that's like those were like some of the biggest lessons I learned when I was like really getting serious about credit and funding and everything. Now with credit and funding, the angle that I'm trying to take, so it's clear to see that I'm passionate about credit and funding. Let me talk about that actually, because like I said, what got me excited about credit and funding baffles me to see that other people don't get just as excited. But I'm a weird person. I don't know. I have a lot of wild ideas about how things should be. So when I hear that you can get $50,000 to $150,000 in business credit that doesn't report to your personal profile, that doesn't affect you getting a mortgage or a car loan or anything like that, and you can get it in less than 30 to 90 days, and you just need good credit, don't need to be making money, you can literally grow. I go like, okay, what's the next step? Like, I'm trying to start that right now. Because here's why this is so cool. Because if you learn this skill, which you don't need to learn it because there's experts out there, there's people like me to help you walk through it. But like, if you learn this skill for yourself, now this is the ultimate creator skill. Because creators love to have ideas and take action immediately. So like, if I have an awesome idea for a business or a project, that's cool. Do I have the money to do it? Most of the time, the answer is no. Straight up. Like, I could be doing so much cool stuff if I had $100,000, right? Like, it's a lot of money to make moves, right? But like, people don't dream that big because they never think it's possible. So, knowing that it's possible, now you realize that you do have to make your dreams come true and to create them as your reality right before your eyes. And it's very easy, and it just takes time, like 30 days. So that's why I'm super passionate. And yeah, I love business. Yeah, I'm an entrepreneur. I love the numbers. I love to talk about earning percentages and whatever. But I'm an artist at heart. I literally am. I started first making content just because I wanted to make cool looking videos. You know, when I was like 12 years old, or even like 8 years old, I started making videos. You know, with like a flip phone, dude, like literally. And I wanted to make Lego stop motion videos. Like I made hundreds of these like Lego stop motion videos. I wanted to make art. It was always about creating something that made me feel good, that was cool for other people. So, like, when I talk about this, I'm not necessarily saying that what you have to do with business funding is go get yourself a startup business or buy some business or start offering a product or service or whatever, because you can really use this money for anything that you want. So this is a business credit card. The bank has no care about keeping track of where you're spending the money. So you can use the money on going on vacation, buying, you know, a whole music studio, whatever you gotta do. And so when I'm talking about creating, I'm not even necessarily talking about creating your dream business. But yes, create your dream business. But here's the other topics here's the other points I'm trying to make. There's a lot of hidden talent out there. Correct. Right. Okay. There's a lot of hidden talent. A lot of people that are very talented, but they're broke. And they just don't know how to necessarily, they feel like they have to wait for certain things to happen in their life for them to be able to fully pursue it. This is something I saw time and time again in Sacramento in the music scene. Punk rock artists, rappers, noise music artists, just guys with a guitar, that's, you know, and like they have such an amazing passion project that makes people happy, that makes other people happy. And what I always try to explain to these artists is, look, have you ever thought about, you know, going to a networking event and like seeing if there's people there that could like help you put a venue together? No? Okay. Have you you were trying to perform, have you thought about contacting some venues instead of waiting for them to reach out to you? Okay, alright, so you didn't think, okay. So a lot of the things that come to me naturally about how to be successful and to get myself out there do not come naturally to artists and musicians. This stuff is like not in their wheelhouse at all. I'm talking about leadership skills and networking skills. They don't have this most of the time. Like they weren't like, because if they came from an artistry background, typically will not think about this kind of stuff. And so that was always my thing. Is like I was always like trying to motivate people to help, you know, be like, oh man, like if you're trying to live off of your passion project, like if you're trying to do music full time, I can show you how to do it through networking, leadership, and funding. And like getting some funding so we can start. You know, but then are you broke right now? Like, you know, it's just like all of them were almost going through. So it's you gotta start somewhere. Everyone's place can be different. But there is a starting point for everyone, which is such a great thing. And the greatest journey began with one step. So when are you gonna choose to take it? Right? So my whole thing is I'm passionate now, especially about funding, because it gives people the opportunity to do everything it gives anyone the opportunity to make big boy plays, big boy money moves with what they want to do. And it doesn't take years to do that. So that's why that is the story of how I got into funding, some of the lessons that were associated with that story, and the reason why I'm especially passionate about funding. Actually, I need to cut that. No, I need to keep talking. expression. When you take ownership for your passion, you become empowered to amplify your expression. There you go. Break that down, okay? Like, owning your passion. Taking full ownership, full responsibility for everything that happens and that will ever happen to your passion project. Okay? Knowing that it's not complete how you want it and that you're the only person that can do something about it. Because you're the only person that actually gives a shit enough to do so about your passion most of the time. And so, taking ownership for your passion, right? Owning your passion, taking it seriously, realizing that if I want it to be real, I have to do the things necessary. Okay, let's break down the rest of it. Taking ownership for your passion to empower yourself to amplify its expression. Once you take ownership for your passion, you have to empower yourself. And let's define empower. The word empower means to give power, to plug into a source, right? To give the resources, to strengthen enough, to go after, you know? And so, owning your passion to empower yourself to amplify your expression. Now what you're doing is you're saying, you know what, it's all me. What do I need to learn to go do it? What are the things that I need to focus on to make this my full-time way of getting rich? Or to just live an income? To take care of my family? Whatever it is. If you don't want to get rich, that's cool. Like, if you want to just have a steady, stable income, like, that's an incredible thing. It's the best thing ever to have that, living your passion. So,